Press tab to navigate to the next element. Title screen. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element.
Mm.
What is involuntarily celibate? I mean, why would you be proud of that? When you cock off online, it can have implications. You know, you're not shaking in your boots when you're sitting there, pew, 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 you know, on your little keyboard when you're at your mommy's house and, you know, sitting in a dark room with your dick in your hand. They are in an echo chamber, you know, people will validate them. It's just, you know, it's just those evil Jews. If you know somebody like that, if you have a son or daughter that all they do is sit at the computer, unplug the fucker.
What? Unplug it.
Loading Minecraft.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer.
Skin not
Nothing
allowed.
wrong with this feed. It's just
Your
me.
current
It's
skin
just me.
violates
Hi,
our
I'm Bruce
community
Rivers.
standards.
Hi, I'm
You
goofy. I'm just
title
feeling a goofy
screen.
mood today. Robert's got me
Use mouse
doing the giggles
caution.
today, so we
Third
are
party
reacting to,
online play.
This is
Caution. Online play
I
is
haven't seen this.
play
It's called
multiplayer.
Reaction. So, and it's
Use
about a
mouse
half hour long, so
selected.
with my commentary,
MCC
probably
Island.
about 45 minutes or so.
Online.
So here's what I'm going to tell you to do.
Ping
Take a
2
second. Put me on
milliseconds.
pause.
Select.
Go get your,
Press tab to
white wine,
press
not your
tab
box
to
wine.
navigate
Don't
to the
drink box
next
wine.
element.
None of my fans drink box wine. And go get your popcorn. So we got a little white wine and popcorn, and get your fuzzy slippers on, and sitting up. Okay, now good. So, and you should stream this to your TV because this will be funny, I think. Anything
Press
that has
tab
do
to
with
navigate
insults
to the
is
next element. Press
I
tab
just
to
think that's
navigate.
just
Select.
a weird
Press
term,
tab to
involuntary.
navigate. Selected.
Involuntarily celibate.
Hypixel.
Can you think of a worse
Online.
Anything
Ping
involuntary.
2 milliseconds.
So before we get to
Message
that,
of the day. FA Hypixel Network C 1.8/26.1. FELSKYBLOCKV. Press tab to navigate to the next element. Selected, Cytoxian. Online. Ping 99 milliseconds. Title, Play Multiplayer. Titles, Play Multiplayer. Selected, Winecraft Morpg. Online. Ping 3 milliseconds. Message of the day, play.winecraft.com version 2.2.0. Festival of the Heroes, free crates. 2,628 out of 3,500 players online. Screen element 1 out of 7. Selected list row 3 out of 11. Preparing for world, select world. Title screen. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. Play multiplayer. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. Selected, play play multiplayer. Joining. Play multiplayer. Selected, joining. You are still radiating with B general. Ready to play.
Alright.
B, C. Use mouse. Game menu. Options. Controls. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select a key binds. Use mouse. Toggle full screen is bound. Toggle perspective is bound to. Selected list row 15 out of 1. Selected list row 10 out. Selected list row 36 out of 1. Drop selected item is bound. Selected list row 47 out of 113. Press tab to navigate to the next element. Open Friends GUI is bound to H button. Open Quick Access. Open Play bottom left. Screenshot. Press tab to navigate. Play. Invite. Protect. Terminal drop key is not. Slot binding. Game menu. Game menu. Options. Controls. Key binds. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. B. M. Screen element 1 out of 3. Selected list rows. Selected list row 80 out of 113. Selected list row 82 out. Selected list row 88 out of 113. Press tab to navigate to the next element. B. MVP. Sprint. Sneak is bound. Movement. Sky Ocean.
Yep. You are very loud in that game.
Chat screen. Input message and press enter to send. Click GUI. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. B. MVP C+B. Brandonian 21 F6 joined the lobby. B. C. A. R6. MVP 4++6. Purists F6 joined the lobby. A. C. B. B. MVP C+. Game menu. Use mouse cursor.
Wow.
Chat screen.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to my game?
B. MVP C+B. Necro Nightmare F6 joined the lobby. B. MVP C+B. Lucashalo F6 joined the lobby. 7 Flanep 1A7. 7 Excessively Gay 7, 32 kilograms. 7 7. B. MVP C+B. Super Tackler 07 F6 joined the lobby. 7 Flanep 1A7. B. MVP C+B. Tanish 0938 F6 joined the lobby. B. MVP and plus B underscore Reaseer 1 underscore F.
What is going
23. 7 Flanep 1A7. 7 Flanep 1A7. B. MVP and plus B underscore Reaseer 1 underscore F. Home. B. MVP 2 plus B I underscore the underscore guy F6 joined the lobby. B. MVP and plus B underscore Reaseer 1 underscore F. Close enough ig. 7 Excessively Gay 7 should guess 0 for next time. 17 7 1.8.9. B. MVP 9 plus B Mr. Truckster F6 joined the lobby. B. MVP and plus B underscore Reaseer 1 underscore F XD. 17 7. 7 Flanep 1A7. B. MVP F plus B 5 Pider F6 joined the lobby. B. MVP C plus B Holdrino F6 joined the lobby. 7 Flanep 1A7. Chat screen. Input message and press enter to send. B. MVP C plus B Void Aces F6 joined the lobby. B. MVP 2 plus B Sambuster 99 F6 joined the lobby. 7 I Condemn 7 Wincraft is asterisk 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 asterisk. 7 Excessively Gay 7 good chance most of us are more financially stable than you.
Gay.
B. Chat screen. Input message to send. Awesome name. 7 I condemn 7. Excessively gay for set I'm me. Online players 6. Online players 6. MVP 0 ++ 6. Online players 6. Click GUI. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. 7. Click GUI. Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element. B. MVP and plus B underscore reasia 1 underscore F 5/10 spate. 7 I condemn 7. What did I say Mayo? 7 excessively gay 7. Chat message to send and message to send Android. Message to send message to send message message to send message chat chats message to send NGL. B. MVP 4 plus B Alphan Jesus F NGL. B. MVP 6 plus B Omicron chat screen message to send what? B. MVP 4 plus B Alphan Jesus F what? B. MVP 9 plus B Minidaddy F6 joined online players 6. MVP 0 ++ 6. Kitty is a me tail 6. Chat screen. Message to send. I have narrator O. Message to send. I have narrator on. Stop with this cat talk. B. MVP 4 plus B. Alphan Jesus F. I have narrator on. Stop with this cat talk. B. MVP 6 plus B underscore Ed Sheeran F. Yes I can. 6. MVP C and plus 6. F. Kittyism / B. MVP C plus B. Kitty Rage F6 joined the lobby. B. MVP C plus B. Fist of Rage F6 joined the lobby. 6. MVP C and plus 6. F. Of / B. MVP C plus B. Tanish 0938 F6 joined the lobby. 7 excessively gay 7. Could buy an iPhone today. 7 I condemn 7. Not chat screen. Message select message to send. I condemn. Message to send. Icon chat screen. Input message and press enter to send. B. MVP C plus B. Paytet CF6 joined the lobby. 7 excessively gay 7. Passed C2 level English. 7 I condemn 7. Call me. 7 excessively gay 7. The highest form of standardized testing. B. MVP C plus B. Dreamer TE underscore F6 joined the lobby.
AskAlawyer.com.
B. MVP plus B. Retrox 69 F6 joined the lobby.
To give you actual
7 I condemn 7. Plus 44 7984 238831 call me RN. 7 I condemn 7. On for set time.
Infant stages of
6.
AI don't
MVP 0 +
and this
6.
is an easy way to do it for $49. They've got
7
an AI
excessively
component
gay
that's trained
7.
on
Chat
the laws
screen.
of 50 states.
Input message and press enter to
What to
send.
do and how to do it.
B.
Go to
MVP 6 plus
AskAlawyer.com.
B.
You get a
Vanitum
real,
F6
living, breathing
joined the
human
lobby.
being, and
6.
it's a bargain.
MVP
you know,
C.
and get you on your
Message
way.
to
They won't
send.
represent you in court,
THA.
but they
B.
will give
MVP
you
4
guidance
plus
on
B.
where to go
Alphan
and what to
Jesus
do and
F.
how to do it.
That's weird.
So go to AskAlawyer.com.
7 I
Same people that
condemn
brought you
7.
eForm
I
and
posted
eSign,
my
good
number
folks,
ill get
both of which
bandons.
I use on a regular basis.
B. MVP D plus B. RTX
All right, let's just get
underscore
into
Jerry
this.
F.
Are you familiar with the username
message to send. I condemn. Message to
Incel
send.
revolution
I
soon.
message to send. I condemn is your net
would
worth
somebody-
above 1
you know,
KGBP.
What would the incel revolution
B.
look like?
MVP
Hey, we're not
4
gonna have
plus
sex with
B.
you.
Alphan
I
Jesus F.
guarantee you.
I condemn is
But that
your
would be
net worth above
voluntarily
1
celibate.
KGBP.
What is
6.
involuntarily celibate?
MVP C and plus
I mean,
6.
why would you be proud
for
of that?
F.
That's how
Where's
you
the
talk about
coffee?
how all women
6.
need to be
MVP and plus 6. Shamer F.
total Jewish
Message to send.
kill them all.
Message to send. Message to
I don't
send.
know how much you guys
Chat
will believe me,
screen.
but on my end, that's
Input
just
message
emotional
and
damage.
press enter to
What?
send.
I don't know what's happening with my
6.
settings. Something's wrong with my
MVP
game.
and plus 6. Shamer F. No one's really got. MVP 9 plus B. Frosty
When you
NYF6
cock
joined
off
the lobby.
online, it can have
7 I condemn
implications.
7.
I have a
I wanna
case
see
right
a
now
face of a
where
person who
all my
fishes in
clients
lob.
said, I'm
Online
not
players
leaving
6.
X
Online
town
players
until
6.
so-and-so
MVP 0
is
plus
in a coma.
chat screen.
And he's
Message
charged now
message
with
to
threats of
send.
violence.
Message to
Now,
send.
I filed
Oh
a
my
motion
god.
to dismiss that
B.
'cause it's
MVP 4
bullshit.
plus B. Orphan
But
Jesus F.
you
Oh my
have the right, the
days.
First Amendment,
How
First
do I
Amendment
disable
right of free
narrator?
speech,
C plus
but
B.
not any
Talavo.
speech. You
Online
can't
players
yell, I
6.
just banged your mother in front
Online
of theater.
players
Actually,
6.
disabled fire,
MVP
but
0
you can't
plus
yell
plus
fire in crowded
6.
theater.
Kitty is
You
a
know,
me.
just like you
Tail
can't, you know,
6.
bring your own
MVP 2
food.
plus
I
plus
mean, I
6.
tried that once.
Sun
You know,
Reaper
trying to
chat
bring my own food
message
to a
to
movie
send.
theater, and I got
Nara.
kicked out readily
Message
because
to send.
the barbecue
Narrator
smoke
is
was
very
just too much
annoying.
for the
B.
theater owner.
MVP 4 plus B. Orphan Jesus F. Narrator is
How
very
do I
annoying.
get this
I
off?
want this off.
When an Instagram user calling
B.
himself
MVP
Incel
and plus
Revolution
B.
Soon
Underscore
shares a series
reassure
of
1
posts that draw
underscore
the
F.
attention of
Not
the
here
FBI.
yet.
They trace the account
6.
to a home in
MVP
Edgewater,
D and
Florida.
plus 6.
There, a special
Kater loves
agent
Dude.
converses with the poster,
Online
who
players.
believes he's done
How
Online
do I
players.
disable narrator?
You
6.
don't have the right to
MVP
just
0.
say whatever you want
Online
to say, whatever you
players.
want to say.
6.
You
Chat
do have the right of free
message
speech,
to send.
but not
What?
any kind of speech.
B.
Hate
MVP
speech,
4
threats
plus
of
B.
violence,
Orphan
those
Jesus
are
F.
not permissible
What?
forms of speech.
B.
And the government
MVP D
can
plus
really
B.
regulate
0
time, place, and
underscore
manner,
noob
but
F6 joined
when
the
it
lobby.
comes to threats
Game
of violence or
options.
other
Yeah,
things
so
that
Game
the
menu.
entire game is cooked.
Game
that's where
options.
your rights and another
Use
person's
mouse
rights,
cursor or
you know,
tab
clash.
button to select element.
Putting on the internet, you go to jail for
Music
that nowadays?
and
Yeah,
sound
if you're inciting
options.
mass murder of particular
Use
individuals,
friendly
absolutely.
mobs.
The following is based on
100%
official police
slider.
records, and the footage has
Options.
never been seen before
Mute
until now.
accessibility
Please note that
settings.
any person charged with a crime
Use
is presumed
narrator.
innocent unless
Narrates
and until
chat.
proven guilty in a
Narrator.
court of law.
Narrator. Off.
But not in the court of Bruce.
On October 18th,
Meow,
2025,
meow.
the FBI received a
Ooh.
tip about an Instagram
The
user
fuck
posting
is
what they
this?
describe as RMVE, or racial.
And then he posts a picture of himself with a fire.
What is happening?
How many in this day and age do we really want to put up with that? Wouldn't we be remiss if we didn't do something? I mean, look at all these mass shootings that there are.
Or racially, ethnically motivated, and violent extremist ideologies. Their investigation identified the user
Okay,
as
so it's
19-year-old Luke
more
Nevcherlane.
peaceful
6
now.
days after receiving the tip, a special agent with the FBI arrives on his front porch, accompanied by officers with the Edgewater Police Department.
How you doing, dear?
Hi, how you doing?
So, Agent will explain everything to you.
Oh gosh. Special Agent Father with the FBI. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, what is this about?
Is this Lucas?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I'm glad that you're here as well. So
Is he saying something online? Is that
Really?
You know.
Wait,
what I
where's the
found is
profanity
that
filter? What the fuck is that?
people- I don't really do. You know, we have a
Where's
YouTube
that?
channel,
Chat
and this is
settings.
pretty much the sum total of what I do online, right? And you know, and I cock off sometimes, but I don't advocate violence at all. In fact, I advocate just the opposite. Get out of violence. Try to stay out of situations.
Oh my,
Don't
what's
pull a
happening?
gun. Anyway, but I don't advocate violence. Some
What just
people,
happened?
when they're isolated and they're just online and they see the chats and you know they become larger than life, you know, sitting behind a screen or in front of a screen, right?
Okay.
They are in an echo chamber, you know. People will validate them. People will, you know, go after them. And there's no consequence for your speech. Yes, the FBI comes to your door.
You're looking at what I'm saying online?
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Let's go.
what do you think?
What is he saying?
Why don't you tell us what did he just say?
Nothing. Instagram account, I get banned on there.
What's your Instagram handle?
Why would I need to tell you that, brother? I'm not going to answer that question.
If the FBI is at your house asking you a question, it's for a reason.
Sure, it's for a reason, but I mean, what the f is this?
Hello.
Why is there? Oh my god, what's happening? What's going on?
I'm not been a criminal.
What did he say?
What's going on right now?
We'll talk about that.
Act like I'm a terrorist.
Why would you say that?
When you sit there and advocate the killing of mass people, you are invoking some kind of terrorist activity, in my opinion. He does not have to say anything to these officers. He can say, I refuse to answer any and all questions. Right now, you should know this if you watch my channel, because he's not in custody. If he's in custody and they're initiating interrogation, then they have to give him the Miranda warning.
Why are you doing this?
We don't talk about holding terrorists. Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
So why would you say
He has never
terrorists?
been in trouble for doing anything,
Uh.
but what are you writing, Luke? What are you saying?
Not saying anything.
So I'm concerned that you said terrorist because
Huh?
that's a big word. And
Yeah.
why would you think we were here to talk to you about being a terrorist?
He said I'm not.
Right. But that's a big word that most people don't just throw out there.
Luke doesn't answer the question, but the agent will soon explain her concerns.
So first and foremost, for safety, are there any guns in
What?
the home?
Yes.
There's
There are.
one.
Okay. What type of gun is it?
Glock 43, shotgun, AK.
And
My
I
dad
think,
also.
yeah, Dad has guns.
Are any registered to Lucas?
No.
Okay. Do you have them locked up in the safe?
Yes.
Okay. Does he have access to those? Okay.
Well, I know Luke doesn't have guns, and you can look at it, you can see what they have. I have no problem with any of it.
Do you know of any time that he's been able to access the guns?
You know, they're specifically referencing the phone.
No, he doesn't even shoot.
Do you ever remember touching a tan and black AK?
Of course.
Oh, okay, he probably picked up something up.
I was with it.
Okay, well, now we know. Now we know what you did.
This is serious, honey.
Daisy gets
You know that cavalier attitude drives me absolutely nuts.
Daisy gets serious. You can't just act like
Do you
I
know?
can't pose with a gun.
Do you know who that is?
It's me.
Is that the gun you're talking about?
you can't do that.
Really?
Especially if you're saying threatening stuff.
I didn't say anything threatening. It was a picture.
Then why is the FBI not
It was supposed to be funny. Because now the agencies, our government.
Yeah, part of the deep state. They're part of this. They're part of that. You know, reap what you sow. You know, you put a picture of yourself online, and you tell people that you're gonna discriminate certain races or genders or whatever. Why the hell do you think you're not gonna get some attention? I mean,
Government,
Stop. Watch your mouth.
they're terrorists.
Well,
They are.
They're trying to protect
Stop.
us.
No, they're not. They don't protect them.
Watch your mouth.
When was the last time you seen the FBI in Edgewater?
So the concerns that I have are these are
Stuff you're posting online, that's how they have it.
the FBI was contacted because people were very concerned about some of the posts that you were sharing.
You know what Homeland Security is?
Terrorist organization.
No. Man. You need to call his father.
He's very immature about this stuff.
Are you his biological mom?
Yes.
I'm sure about
Yes.
these things. I'm an American citizen, and you come to my home for a post.
What?
That means
It's not the
nothing.
picture.
It's
Yeah,
not right at
because
all.
the
It's
posts that
something
you're
you
making
said.
online, the posts that you're
Hmm.
making online are federal felonies
Ow.
because that's the statute.
If you're
The
saying
federal-
what you're saying, they
That
take
means
it
What
seriously.
did I say in that photo? It's just a photo. I mean, free speech. What the?
Yeah, you absolutely.
you don't have to just come off and advocate killing other people.
Absolutely have
Well,
the right
if
They
to
acted
you're
like I'm a
not-
planet attacker.
not
something.
threatening
You treat me like I'm a criminal.
I don't know what you said
I've done
though.
nothing
They
incriminating.
have to take it serious.
Okay, I like to point out that you're not being treated like a criminal because you're not in handcuffs, you're not being detained.
All right then.
Okay, so let's point that out there.
Before the agent asks her next question, she tells Luke that lying to a federal agent during an investigation can result in a felony charge.
That is true. If you lie to a federal agent, I've got a case right now where my client is accused of that, and it's a federal felony.
Familiar with the username Incel Revolution soon?
Yeah.
Okay, what is that?
It's just handle I had on Instagram.
So it's your handle on Instagram?
It was. It's gone now. It's
What happened to
banned. It just got banned. It gets banned all the time.
He loves this attention. You can just tell.
Have you ever said anything like everyone that's like
And guess what? This is just fun. He's all big and talk until they put the handcuffs on. Until he goes into a fucking cold cell. And he's there overnight. You can't get up and go make a sandwich. You can't get up and get a little glass of water. You can't get up and go to your little desk and online.
instincts? That's what my instincts tell me.
I mean, I've said it before. It's just jokes.
Well,
Have you talked about how all women need to be masked?
No.
Oh my.
What about the exasperated
I don't need it.
I know what.
need to be.
I watch all the true crime shows. I know exactly
I
what
don't need to hear
But
that.
your Instagram handle was Incel Revolution Soon, correct?
It's just a joke.
Okay. So did you say it or was it a joke?
I have no recollection of saying that phrase now.
Okay. Do you ever remember hearing foids?
I mean, yeah, I probably said it before.
Can you explain what a foid is?
It's just female humanoid. That's what it means. It's just a meme term.
Okay.
It's all
Me?
posting. It's all
Yeah,
posting.
you might be thinking in your head that it's a joke, but it's not a joke. Because
What
I
about
don't know why.
what about the phrase "I'm going to commit mass murder for it"?
I've never said that.
What do you expect? I mean, you're an idiot if you, well, you're an idiot. But you're an idiot if you think that law enforcement isn't going to come pay you a fucking visit.
That,
I hope you didn't say that.
what?
What she just said. Have you said stuff
Show
like
me the
that?
proof. Show me I've said these things.
Have you said that you wanted to?
Sure, I've said it before. Doesn't
Joking
mean
around,
anything.
just-
Everyone said they had everything. Everyone's had.
So look at this guy. My guess is he doesn't have a whole lot going on. He's not a student, probably isn't working, living at home with mommy, and maybe he finished high school.
Thoughts of that before.
The special agent explains her concerns that Luke may still be harboring these ideations, but he assures everyone that he's not.
I know, well, his friends or whoever he talks to online, they all kind of joke with stupid lingo like that. But he's never.
Yeah. Listen, there are First Amendment protected rights. Absolutely, we care about those, but we also care about written threats, and that's where things are not protected. Those are not protected rights.
Yeah.
So making written threats online is a federal felony. So what about something like total Jew? Now bring it forth. It will happen soon, brother. It's all falling into place.
Do you want to invite him over to your next bar mitzvah?
Oh, Luke. Do you ever remember saying anything like that?
I always. I mean, I said it. I love.
This particular conversation took place between Luke and another Instagram user by the name Sea Salty Man, who sent Luke what police describe as an anti-Jewish video. They traced the account to Luke's 19-year-old close friend, who they later questioned about the messages.
I have a very certain opinion on Jewish people. Now, it's not, which it's not all Jewish people. It's just people that so happen to be Jewish that do evil things.
It's just, it's just those evil Jews. What the fuck? I mean, who are these people? These people, I had a client one time who did nothing. He literally did nothing. And he was smoking a lot of weed and playing video games. That's all he did. And when he was selling his shit, and his apartment finally was just almost nothing. So he went to his parents' home and he blasted his mom, killed her. And he tried to blast his dad, but dad jumped out the window. And his plan was, kill my parents, I'll inherit all their assets and their life insurance, and then I can go open a hashish shop in Denmark. I mean, that's how delusional some of these. I mean, I've never been so dumb as when I was 19, to be honest with you.
After Sea Salty Man sent the video, Luke replied, "I don't hate them enough. I need more hate, more hatred. Total Jewish now. Bring it forth." Sea Salty Man responded, "I'm done with this.
Is it possible to just add the thing?
Luke replied, "It will happen soon, brother."
It's just dumb. Okay, so there are stuff that is dark things that are very serious. I can't speak for him in that. That's just not something I keep up with.
Sure.
In any sense. Like, that's just, I really don't even know what to put that. I just don't think about it often.
When you say you don't think about it often, what do you mean by that? Like, you don't think about his statements often, or you don't think about...
Like, the political ideologies. Like, it's just not something I'm so fantasized in.
You're a little bit nervous, you're shaking and
This is
things like
the
that.
first time I've ever had an interaction with a police, like, officer on my own.
Let me just
See, I mean, he's shaking in his fucking boots now. You're not shaking in your boots when you're sitting there, pew, 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 on your little keyboard when you're at your mommy's house and, sitting in a dark room with your dick in your hand.
just be straight up honest with you. Take a deep breath, relax. At the end of this, we're not putting you in handcuffs.
Oh, I
we're
know.
not taking
It's just like
I just want you to be relaxed and know that this is literally just a conversation all of us are having, and when we're done,
And keep in mind, everything you say can and will be used in a court of law.
You go back inside, we get back in our cars
Yes,
and
sir.
leave.
I know. I'm just.
I just want to put you at ease, and I'm not sure if you were nervous or anything like
No,
that.
I am, but like it's just like the very first time I've ever had to interact with
I got you.
an FBI agent.
In contrast, Luke's own statements with his family.
This is absurd to me.
Luke. What about you get a gun to? I'm gonna get a gun to. That's what I'll do after a public area.
Knows if I said it.
Oh my gosh, watch your mouth, Luke.
Do you know who Elliot Roger is?
Yes, of course I know who he is.
What is he known for?
Elliot Roger.
He was a guy that couldn't find love, and then he went and shot up a place.
In May of 2014, Elliot Roger murdered 6 people and injured 14 others. Before the attack, he uploaded a video to YouTube in which he said he wanted to punish women for rejecting him and expressed resentment toward men. He's cited as an influence on several perpetrators of subsequent mass attacks.
Incel is.
Incel,
You mentioned incel in your username. What is it?
Yeah, it was a joke. Involuntary celibate.
Okay. So that's what Elliot Roger was. Is that correct to say?
I suppose.
Sea Salty Man was also later asked about this particular subject, where the agent went into.
Wait, what's the config? Where do I see the configs for everything?
I just know it's a kind of people. I don't know. I honestly couldn't even give you like a detail for what it is. I don't know what it is, honestly. I just know it's a term that gets used online. People like Nick Fuentes, if you know who that is, get called like incels and stuff. It's just something like, sorry, it's like involuntary celibate.
The concern is that a lot of your statements that you're making are very similar to what Elliot Roger believed and did.
Really?
Yes.
Really? Just because I said kill all the fucking Jews? I mean, really? That's a problem? Oh, yes, I'm sorry then. Please, did I offend you? I'm sorry. Oh, poor you. The arrogance and the dismissiveness and the lack of seriousness just bothered the crap out of me. And these people should be locked up. How many school shootings have we had? How many mass shootings have we endured? I mean, happened right up the block from my house, who decided to go ahead and blow children away. Children. You know, and it's all because of stuff like this.
Luke, you know that. It's not.
What?
Why would you even use
exactly what you're talking about.
I don't
It's
even
not
know who
me.
it is.
There's multiple people on Instagram, thousands of people that call themselves incel revolution soon. Oh, I'm a true cell. Everyone says that.
But some of the stuff you're saying is not.
Who cares? They say it too. Do you show up at their houses and interrogate them?
Who is that?
And anybody. I don't care if you're talking about me. I mean, I want to know if you do this to other people. You go to other people's houses and harass them like this.
If there are
Those are obvious jokes. Who reported me? Like, who reported me?
It's on the, yeah, but you put it on the internet.
Nobody could have reported me.
Luke, when you put it out there,
Who would have reported me? My own friends?
He sounds so confused and surprised that the cops would call when he's advocating for a mass shooting. Take his tablet away.
They're the only ones that seen these things.
Well, people, whoever.
How would they even know who I
If it's
were?
out on the internet, anybody can see it.
No. I mean, it shows you on Instagram who views your post.
They have access to everything.
Yeah, because they're terrorists that have access and spy on people with the Patriot Act.
Okay.
You need to watch yourself.
I don't care. I can say all of this. This is free speech.
While it isn't clear who reported Luke, many of his posts were publicly viewable.
I mean, you come to my house to try and intimidate me and try to silence me. Is that what you're doing?
No.
Yeah, that is what you're doing. If you're asking me questions, and I don't need the answer, do I?
No.
Why are you here?
No, you don't. And you're cocking off and you're just doing what you're doing. You know, the thing about it is, I'm glad the FBI is going to his house and interrogating him.
Here.
You absolutely
Can
don't
you
need to
leave?
answer questions.
Luke,
Can you leave and never come back?
watch your mouth.
Is that possible for you two, or all four of you to do?
Stop. That's no
Is that
respect.
possible?
No respect, because what you're writing stuff that's not funny and it's not a joke. So stop. Don't put your hand
What's
up.
funny and what's not funny? Who's to say?
Yeah, well, I say it. It's killing people. None of that's
Am I
funny.
under arrest? Am I going to be detained? Are you
stop,
going to
dude.
charge me for
You
these
better
things?
stop.
Does any of this matter? Do I need a
It
lawyer?
matters. You call your dad and get him here.
Luke's brother heads inside to call their dad, who will soon arrive and get caught up to speed. With Sea Salty Man, the FBI agent continued sharing what they found in their private messages.
Again, we're not here to tell you to have your own opinions about certain groups or anything like that, but do you recall talking about
Yo,
more
what's
than
up, Ang?
110 conversation. More than 110 million non-white foreign individuals in our country. America is truly a whole. Is that sad?
I just can't stand the hate. You know, the
I'm
hate
really.
speech. You know,
Is
one
I
have to hate
no, I just
another
launched
group.
the wrong account.
Our culture
Mm.
right now is so divided. You know, people don't like people who are not from here. And I'm not saying everybody, but there's a big swath of our public that is not tolerating immigrants. Like
Account.
he's going after Jews. You know, what the fuck? Let's get back. Let's get back to some normalcy of you know, just staying home and beating your wife. No, I'm just joking. Let's get back to normalcy where we just take good care of each other. This shit is just, you know, rotten.
Ring a bell?
I
I'm
know
trying
how he
to
is. He's kind of
fix
racist.
my
I'm not even
config
gonna lie.
because I
So
just swapped
that sounds like
launcher for
something that
first
could
time.
have been said. Now that line specifically doesn't really ring a bell, but it kind of.
What about
I'm swapping to modern app, whatever that means.
let's start the revolution?
Okay, I saw that in the file. So I remember when that happened. That was with the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and that was on September 10th. And Lucas was the first person I was like texting and stuff, and we just got into one of those like arguments, not arguments, like
debates.
Not debate. We were like on the same side, but we were just like
fired up,
flaming, like just pretty much dumping. That's what that was.
Okay. What about like follow up with that though? Him saying it will happen soon, brother. It's all falling into place, and then your response was, "I'm not waiting." And then a discussion from you further was, "This tyranny has infected the human race since the dawn of the Jews." And then he responded, "You have to. Blowing a fuse and committing an act of terror early benefits no one. It's when Breivik was retarded."
Anders Behring Breivik is a Norwegian terrorist who carried out attacks in Norway on July 22nd, 2011. He first detonated a car bomb, killing 8 people, then carried out a mass shooting at a youth camp.
I mean, you can see why the FBI is on this guy's ass, right?
Killing 69 more.
And then what about he continuing on talking about Breivik? He bombed leftists in Norway, and what came from it? Really nothing at all. He went to jail. He lit his fuse of hate early. We must all light our fuses together, not individually, and create such an enormous explosion, not a small insignificant one, that completely obliterates the system, so we can rebuild it anew. And your response was, "That's one way to think about it, but that's to invoke one singular explosion. It needs to be a chain
Wait,
reaction.
so I don't understand this because as a Norwegian, how can any human being ever even partially defend Breivik? I don't understand.
Then you followed up, your response was, "It's bigger and more grand than just to the section of one race.
Why is there so many who actually defend him? It pisses me off so much. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Until its dying breath." And then further on he said, "Them all lefties."
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter.
Just emotional banter. Wow. I'd like to just shove a huge, you know, prickly cactus up your ass. Oh, just some banter. Just some banter. Sorry. So when you look at this, the line that you cross with regard to protected speech and speech is when you're starting to advocate either the overthrow of the government or violence. You know, when you advocate violence and you're going to kill people, and that's what you're posting.
Radio settings. Okay, so I need to actually get rid of so much stuff.
It is a federal felony.
Because that was around the time of the Charlie Kirk thing. That should be on September 10th or 11th, right? That's all that was. And since then, obviously, like I've calmed down, and most of the world has. But at that day in specific, it was just a day where no one knew really what was going on or like the full severity of things. I didn't know that he was a a Republican at the time. So that's bad on my end because I'm just saying I don't know about. That's how I see it. As I'm just talking out of my.
So you probably thought it was one of those minorities or something that you have some sort of particular viewpoint against.
Someone that has committed something like that within the past few years. Like maybe not like a black person or like a person of color, but maybe like someone that identifies in the LGBTQ space, because that happens before too, like the transgenders that have like shut up school in Nashville, or the dude that tried to assassinate Trump was on that end, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know at the same time. So
According to police records, an Edgewater detective also learned of a group chat Luke was involved in which discussed the topic of school and workplace shootings.
What was the name of the group chat?
Serial sexers.
The federal agent attempted to question Luke further.
Did you ever say blowing it all up with incel rage all?
What? How do you expect me to recall in my mind everything I've ever said?
Watch him.
Oh, you got pictures of it? I guess that's me. Is it me? My hands covering my face.
Yeah.
A smug little prick. Honestly,
I hate it. I hate him too. I hate him too, bro.
Games if he winds up in arrested.
What you're saying, but
It's a joke. You should. I'm a teenage boy.
yeah, but it's not a joke with what you're saying.
You're actually an adult.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a grown ass man, which means you can, have to suck your wife's dick in prison.
An adult. Ooh,
Luke.
The federal government
It's-
bears that charge.
Everything you put on the internet is for anyone to see, and they have to take it serious because they don't need people going out shooting people.
There are immigrants coming here raping people that are illegal aliens. They're doing this because I have a European descent. That's why they're doing it.
What the heck? Luke,
That's exactly why they're doing it. A white male. Oh, a white male. He's so scary.
You come,
What a bunch of shit.
What is wrong
you
with you
come
people?
out with, watch your mouth.
Like, how do you live with yourself?
Stop.
So I'm actually
Look.
European descent.
Stop. It has nothing to do with your skin color. It's what you're saying.
It is.
It's what you're saying. Now stop.
Luke has already been told that he's not being detained or placed under arrest, leaving one of the officers wondering where this may be heading.
If anybody else
What's going to be the end result here? It's going to be teams involved or what?
Roxy.
No, this is it, huh?
Legal name is Nina.
Yeah.
Just doing an investigation.
So I had a case once where my client was, he had a heart condition. He had written some writings in high school, senior in high school, and he talked about killing the president, right? And somehow they came across his writings, and he didn't communicate it to anybody. But in the investigation, they found out that he had a bag that he packed with like duct tape and rope and whatever else he had and he went to somebody's house, some random fucker that he just picked out of the phone book, and he was going to murder them and kidnap them as practice to go get the president.
What?
I mean, honestly, you can't make this shit up. And he went up to the window, he broke the window, and then he left. So he never completed it. Had he been with somebody else, it would have been a conspiracy. And the conspiracy would have been completed. Just an overt act and furtherance of the conspiracy.
So I forgot to do the only thing I needed to do.
We got a visit from the Secret Service. And so they take all these threats seriously.
With your consent,
She's going to
because
end
this
up
is your
doing that
home,
in the
I
future.
think
Like, not today. Not today.
Sure enough, the federal agent has a larger plan in motion, one she will not be revealing today. In the meantime, the situation grows more tense when Luke's dad arrives at the scene.
Sure.
It's a joke.
No.
Let's catch him up on everything first.
So you know, I asked my
It's some of the stuff that Luke's been putting online. Nobody even knows about it till
on
now.
Instagram, I post things and they take it seriously and they come here and try to threaten us and search the home and think I'm a terrorist or something.
Because some of the stuff he said.
Yeah, free speech. I mean, what the they've acted like I'm committing a crime.
Quit swearing.
No, this is absurd. I'm angry.
Well, too bad.
Just see your kid doing this shit. It's just like, you dumb fuck. Honestly. So arrogant, so mindless, so devoid of any compassion for others.
You can't do crap like this.
So there's First
What
Amendment
the-
rights, of course, but when it becomes a written threat, it becomes a big concern.
It's just a joke, and they.
This was posted on.
It don't matter, Luke. That's serious. You can't do that.
Because you're not taking it serious. It's not a
So what
joke
do you
to
want
everybody
No, it's laughable. It's stupid.
No, it's not. Stop.
With Luke's dad now informed of why they're here, the agent revisits her earlier concern about guns in the home.
I can take all my weapons and put them in a gun safe
That would be great.
at my shop.
That would be.
I thought they were in your safe in the room.
No,
And this is to control, but this is strictly because of the safety concerns that we're having. As an example, some of the.
Keep in mind, if you have children and firearms, they have to be stowed away properly. I recommend a gun safe and trigger locks. And
Did I? How did I forget to put the coins in bank again?
Some of the cases that
On my
we've
sped?
seen,
Maybe.
parents are now being charged for the act of their children. And I have a case right now. My client did not fire the weapon, and it was an accident. But he was there, and they're saying he gave the gun, and he's being responsible for 2 manslaughter cases. I mean, it is what it is.
Threats were women need to be in mass.
Oh my gosh, what the?
I'm gonna get a gun. That's what I'll do after I go public area.
Are you kidding me, Luke?
Everyone, that's my instinct. That's what my instincts tell me.
I don't want to hear none of that.
Get out of my house. Get out of my house. If you're not working and you're just sitting there doing that crap online, get out of my house.
I'll take
that's
the
why I'm here
guns
for the concerns.
and put them in my gun.
What questions do you have for me?
None really. It's all a shock to me. I didn't know any of the pictures. I didn't know any of this stuff. Because they all think the buddies he talks to, it's all a big joke to slander different ethnic groups and all the stuff they think is funny.
And that's First Amendment protected.
Yeah.
It is. No matter how you feel about it, it's First Amendment protected. But what is not
Yeah,
protected
well,
is the written threat. To
You don't
harm
go around
this
saying.
No, many of the mass shooters have been incels.
Well, yeah, you can't.
It's a joke.
I don't care. You don't say. You don't.
They killed.
Obviously, it's not a joke because the lady's here.
Doesn't mean anything. They do
It
this
does.
all the time.
No. They don't. I'm 56 years old. I never.
The lack of humility is astounding here. I mean, when you have somebody like this who has no inner voice, has no reflection. Oh, I guess I fucked up. I didn't really mean it. I'm sorry. No, he says, I said it. I didn't mean it because it was a joke. I actually didn't say he didn't mean it, but he said it's a joke. And I can say it again if I want to.
Never had the FBI come to my house.
No.
Because
Kind of bull.
it's hard to explain to you people.
Well, yeah. Well, you got a warped way of thinking.
When the agent asks for a chance to
Don't
look
be
around
that,
to
bro.
make sure there are no weapons in Luke's room, Luke speaks out against it, and his family seems to lose their patience with the teen.
There's no charges.
So he cannot, if the parents say, go ahead and search his room, Luke can't say, I don't want you to search my room. They can get permission from the parents.
They can't search our house. I'm not under arrest.
Wow. Okay, Luke.
They can't.
He doesn't need to be under arrest. You can ask permission to search somebody's house. And if they say no, they say no. But if you have a warrant, but a warrant's got to be supported by probable cause.
They can't get a strong mouth.
You shut your mouth.
Go inside.
You know what? You need to go. Okay, go inside now, please.
They can see the guns. If I say they can see them.
Why would you consent to a search?
Just shut your face.
Get it in the.
You're all ridiculous. How do you live with yourself? You piece of
What?
He's mentally ill.
Watch what you say. Go inside.
Listen, you're not making the situation any better with your negative stuff.
Because you guys need to take it more seriously.
Yeah, well, I'm taking it real serious. That he's moving all the guns out. Yeah, I am.
You gonna take the Xbox?
Yeah,
away from
I'm gonna
You know
take
what?
all the out.
This is not the time for that,
Well,
okay?
because I'm trying to get her to
It's
take it
not
more
the time
seriously.
for it.
Yeah, I just
Not
now.
the time for it.
Just like always, he won't get in trouble for anything.
Okay, how am I not taking it serious when we just found out about it? All the guns are going out.
Who is this short drink of tubby water? I don't know who is she?
Because you're trying to get rid of me.
Go inside.
Go.
I don't feel safe in there by myself with him.
Oh, you know what?
Oh my goodness
I
gracious.
don't.
Then call somebody and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
How about that?
The federal agent and the members of the Edgewater Police Department leave the home having obtained enough information to secure a warrant for Luke's arrest.
Gee, Luke, your banter is getting you arrested.
6 days later, officers descend on the teen's home under the cover of night.
Hands up! Hands up! Come out here!
Walk out straight desk, please.
Okay, now Luke, you're gonna feel the brunt of the FBI.
All occupants of the residence.
Don't go back. No, don't go back inside!
Come out to us with your hands up.
Lucas, hands up!
Everybody hands up.
There's the suspect right there. That's him. Lucas, stop, guys. Stop where you're at. Down on the ground. Down on the ground. Lucas, get on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
This is protocol on a felony arrest warrant.
You guys know exactly what this is about.
No, we don't. They came the other day.
Don't say anything.
Stand up.
You hear me?
Somebody clear the channel.
What is it now? What is it now?
Let's go.
What for?
The same thing.
Because of the phone?
No, you may need the phone.
What was it for?
The same thing. Yep.
So why is this now?
What do you mean?
Why do they come now?
Because it's when we have a warrant for it.
So when you're charged with a crime, they can charge it out one of two ways. They can charge it out with a summons, where you get a letter in the mail and along with a charging document and say, you have a court date on this particular date, please come to court. Or they can charge it up by warrant. And in cases that involve violence or potential threats of violence, they do it under the cover of darkness and they do it without telling you. So after that first visit with the what I would have recommended for him to do, call a fucking lawyer right now. And that lawyer starts interacting with the prosecutor. They would have had a heads up. Say, okay, there's going to be a warrant coming your way sometimes. I mean, they might not always do it this way, but sometimes what we do is, okay, well, he'll turn himself in. You're gonna do it, issue the warrant on Friday. He'll turn himself in on Friday.
Really?
Yes.
Luke, don't say nothing.
Turn around, face the bed of the truck. You got anything on you that's gonna poke, prick, stick me?
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Gotcha. You've got a warrant for your arrest for written threats to kill or do terroristic attacks. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Spread your feet.
This is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the post, I agree. That was all crazy.
This is not ridiculous.
I think it's ridiculous. Why didn't they just take him that day then?
Because they didn't have it that day. It requires investigations. It requires time.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. I agree with that. That was all wrong, but...
Well, this is the result of that. It's taken very seriously. It's taken very seriously, yes.
These young kids...
It's not young kid. It's nothing to do about that.
I think I know the kid.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand he's your son.
Here, put it this
He's not going to go kill somebody.
Do you know that?
Put it this way, right? So put it this way. If something does happen and we did nothing about it, then, you know...
There's nothing to do. He's here all the time.
But
he's not...
Listen.
But, you know, he said he didn't have access to that AK, right? And he did. He clearly had access to it.
He's not in the prison cell, you know? So, at the end of the day, you have to understand that kind of stuff can't be taken lightly with the way the world is nowadays.
While Luke's mom heads inside to get a pair of shoes for her son, his dad continues speaking with police officers.
Yeah, for put on the internet, you go to jail for that nowadays?
Yeah, if you're inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
If you, what do you got? Name names, or you just?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to name names if you say that you're going to mass kill. Yes, that's not protected. That's not protected speech. Free speech is a protected constitutional right. However, there is a point where it goes from being free speech to being crime. Any espousal of violence is no longer free speech. You cannot incite or request or make any attempts to say anything about violence. That,
you know, and the thing about it is, if we look at these cases where there are these mass shootings, don't we always go back and say, were there any signs? I mean, and this has got everything but the overt act of going into a crowded place and shooting people.
Oh, isn't it derpy now?
It's got everything but that.
That becomes no more free speech.
Oh, so I listened to an Aloy during derpy. That was so smart.
X group here, whatever. That is what it is. But you can't start espousing any kind of thing that says I need
Wait,
to
how much
kill
taxes did I pay?
That's where it becomes a problem. A major problem, in fact, because the state of Florida deems it a second-degree felony, punishable by 15 years in prison.
He don't leave the house.
Great. Right now he doesn't. Until he's decided he's ready. You can't not take stuff like that seriously, and we will never not take that seriously.
While behind bars, Luke reaches out to his brother in a recorded jail call.
Remember what I said? Everything in jail is recorded.
I don't know what they're thinking, even though I meant nothing of it.
Yeah, well, you're just gonna have to be honest and tell them that, and you need to apologize.
Yeah, I know. It's my friends talk to you or whatever. I don't know if they're gonna ask you questions.
Wait, I need actually to buy a golden dragon. Which one can I buy?
Everyone around here is constantly.
Looks like all of them are bad deals, though. Like,
because they got nothing better to do, so people are gonna find out. Humiliating. It's humiliating. I don't know, Luke. You need to
say some prayers or something. Yeah,
How much is a G-Drag egg
hung on the gallows and
to
burned.
get from the
No,
NPC?
but you gotta go through this. I mean, you brought it on yourself. Oh, yeah, like I knew this would happen. It was just a joke on the internet. It's serious. They can't ignore that. That's how bad things happen. Yeah.
Luke's fears that his friends would all find out were eventually realized, as this conversation between Sea Salty Man and the FBI took place after Luke's arrest and his subsequent release from jail on a $10,000 bond. Fully aware of Luke's legal consequences, the teen works to make his stance clear.
I'm just going to put this on the record. I won't and can't relate to going and wanting to shoot up a place. That's absolutely mad. Mm-hmm. But certain people, I guess, can, just because that, like, ambiguous anger that has, like, built up in some people, especially like that sit in the house all day. They have no outlet, and all they do is they're chronically online. It's just not healthy.
It isn't. If you know somebody like that, if you have a son or daughter that all they do is sit at the computer, unplug the fucker. Get them out.
Let's just go. Okay, so wait, are perfect gemstones expensive now or something? Like, what's up?
Well, don't go to library because there's computers there too. But get them out. You know, get them out of the house. Go horseback riding. Get them a job in construction. Get them tired. You know, get them into school. Get them into something.
No, the egg is literally overpriced by like 100 mil.
Stupid echo chamber.
What are your thoughts now, looking hindsight?
Definitely watch my emotions, and he definitely should do the same. Like, are you talking about like what I've learned from the whole experience?
Not really what you've learned, but what are your thoughts about his likelihood to maybe act on any of these types of threats?
I think that's a good joke.
You think it? At what point does it?
But doesn't everybody say that? Everybody says that. Everybody says, "Oh, this is you know, he was such a peaceful guy. I never thought he would do anything of the sort."
NPC isn't really rare though. Like, I don't know where you got that from.
What's the line?
Very good question. A joke. It depends on like certainly like the circumstance, but with this specific situation, with him going out and harming something, I could sit here and say because I've known him for so long that I've seen the patterns and who knows, but you know, changes. So, truthfully, I don't know.
The special agent and Edgewater police also.
Wait, is Derpy gonna be good, guys? Would Derpy be good? I hope so.
That looks like a guy that's not been laid ever.
Luke had sent him what they described as numerous threats and derogatory comments against women.
One being like, I hate women so much.
Well, how much does it boost the XP?
Makes me seethe with rage knowing
Fuck?
women, and I can't.
He just left. What?
Therein lies the frustration of being an incel.
It makes me want to become a terrorist. Even if I ascended and somehow attained a woman, I would never truly love her. I just beat her. I hate them.
From when I read it.
Do you remember reading that?
Remember.
No.
Sounds like he's just kind of got his blockers on and not really paying attention.
Yeah, is that a class 50% though? I think so, right?
Or you don't think anything, but then he started saying it, and we're like, "Whoa, the world's different now. You can't say this in online in certain words." And we've seen it. I mean, we're living it.
Right. And you can call it a joke as much as you like.
Right.
But a lot of other people have called it jokes.
Absolutely.
Who have acted out.
Right. And that is very excessive to me. So I would have never imagined him to keep having these. And I hope it is just a kid talking, but that definitely would put a concern that I'm not trying to be mean, but I do think he's not allowed to come around just for, I don't want to take any chances.
Yep. According to court documents, a 19-year-old Lucas Gregory Nevcherlane was charged with 1 count of written threats to kill or do bodily injury. He entered a plea of not guilty
I'm close to
and is
50 here.
still out on bond. The case is ongoing, and a pre-trial hearing has been set for May 20th, 2026.
So when you look at this whole thing, you know, we
But
wouldn't
if he-
do this if we didn't do something, but it's not legal to threaten online. It just
Wait, I don't
is.
have
It's not
FOV.
protected speech. You know, I'm literally
Oh
in that
wait,
issue
that's a
right
big
now,
issue.
and I'll kind of update
Wait,
you on
what's
this case
where's
because
the
it's really
FOV?
interesting
Oh my god, oh my.
issue. All my clients
Please.
said online is, I'm not leaving, let's say, New York. It wasn't New York, but we'll just say New York until
Where's FOV? What the
Jeff
fuck?
Reardon, his name's not Jeff Reardon, I just made that up, is in a coma. That's all he said. And now he's charged with threats of violence. And we filed a motion to dismiss, and we're going to hear that on Monday. And I think we have a good shot at beating this case. And one of the elements in that is whether there's where there's reasonably likelihood that people think he's going to make good on the threat, right?
Where's if we
in Florida law, you don't have that element.
yeah.
You know, you don't have to say, well, you know, it's not. Nobody took him seriously.
Right, it's
Somebody
literally
took him
right
seriously
there.
because they called the
I'm
fucking
stupid.
cops. That's all we got for the incels. Oh my god, the incels! I bet they smell bad. I bet they don't dress well. They don't.
Yo, he's dissing me right now.
Carry on a conversation, and they're just so.
Actually, I disagree.
That they just can't. Oh shit! You know, it's not fair that you can have a girlfriend and I can't. Give me a break. There's somebody for everybody, even for you incels. But this shit has got to go away. There's so many radicals out there. You know, come on. Let's just, like Rodney King said, can't we just all get along? So we'll see you next time here at Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I hope you didn't spill too much popcorn, and I hope you're not drinking box wine. I hope you learned a little something if you are an incel. Do what you can to get your hair combed. Get a shirt on, put some deodorant on, and make sure you go out and get a girlfriend. It's not that hard. There's plenty of them out there.
What do you mean?
I'm sure you can get some ugly chick.
What do you mean by that?
So make sure you follow us on Twitter, follow us on Instagram, all the different
I have so many crown
Facebook.
averages.
Sure
Can they
click on the little
actually
there,
come into
the little,
demand?
Bell. Make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Patreon, and we'll see you next time here. I'll go to CLR Bruce Rivers for all your merch needs, and we'll see you next time here in Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. 23-hour lockdown, please, is that my God?
Yo, I don't have a gyro.
Seriously, stop. Oh, you stepped on a nail.
I don't have a gyro.
I don't know about you, but I'm really turned
Uh-oh.
on right now. I mean, now that she's got a cut, and she's drunk, and she's vulnerable, and she's in a deserted warehouse that nobody can see us do anything. Now, oh my God, yes. So when he sees somebody that's either intoxicated or vulnerable from like an assault, that's a target. That's a target for him, you know? And that is also an aggravating factor, that you're targeting vulnerable people.
Soon after, he began texting her, asking for nude photographs.
Her? I mean, dude, there's got to be better looking women in town. I mean, nothing against her, but I mean, honestly,
Gyro, please. Is it
if
expensive?
you're that fucking hard up, you need some help.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer.
What did he just warp me instantly? What is he doing?
I'm Bruce Rivers. That's right. Board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you with my pearl-handled pistol cufflinks, so graciously gifted to me by our former content genius that you knew and I knew as Michael Rivers, my son. God rest his soul. Today, I'm going to do a cold reaction. I like doing this. So, and a lot of my fans are snooty white wine drinkers. You know who you are, Tom and Heather. They are snooty white wine drinkers. But not snooty.
I'm a second gyro, right?
Anyway,
Gyro.
a big bowl of popcorn, and we're going to have a fun time, because nothing's better than a predator cop, right?
Ew.
So this one is a predator cop turns off body cam, does the unthinkable. What, pray tell, could he possibly have up his pant leg? But before we get to that, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. So let's say you're a predator cop.
Ooh, I'm almost dead.
Should I or should not turn off my body cam and do
Yo,
this?
why am I taking so much damage? I'm playing M6.
And then you just, for $49, save the rest of your career. So for $49, you get legal advice. Now here's the thing.
Oh my days.
About AI.
Burst.
You cannot use AI alone. AskALawyer.com does have an AI component to their.
Where am I right now? What's happening?
But they also have.
Why am I taking so much damage? Hello?
Use the two together to get to where you need to go. A buddy of mine did a brief, and he thought he'd be lazy and just use AI. And he he said, "Can you just look at this for me? These cases don't fucking exist."
I'm taking so much fucking damage. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Just do that, and that's why you need a human eye to look at something. So go to askalawyer.com. They can help you with any kind of legal problem, living, breathing human being, along with AI. It's got everything that you need. So go to askalawyer.com. Same people that brought you eForm and eSign, both of which I use it on a regular basis.
Tree gyro, I believe.
You know, there is a
Well, I believe so too now. So let's hope.
good conduct and bad conduct.
Right.
And what do you think the body cams
Yo, the batch is
or
retarded. I don't care.
are designed to do? Get to the truth, right? They filter out dirty cops, and they
Is that a quiz right there?
bad people. And so if you're a
Uh-oh.
citizen, I want body cam, unless I'm,
Yeah, body cams is good.
So when you turn off your body cam,
W.
you do
Obama.
it for a reason. So let's see how this goes. Oh, by the way, this is with Ewu. Explore with us. Partners of CLR and love them to death. Yeah, you should watch our episode on incel. You know what incel is? Involuntarily celibate. Talk about the most frustrated population in the world.
Seriously, stop. Oh, step on the nail.
He was like, "Please, will you show me your boobs? I won't say nothing. Nobody will know."
Please show me your boobs. What the fuck? And this is a cop.
Believe my word over somebody who is authority.
Disturbing allegations land a
Damn.
Springfield, Illinois officer at the center of an investigation into police misconduct.
So my former brother-in-law, I call him former because I don't talk to my sister, but my former brother-in-law, they're just awful. I don't even, don't get me started. Just don't get me started. But he was a cop.
How much XP did I get last run? I actually don't know.
But he had one of his partners.
I'm missing so much XP on this account anyway, but I'm just doing dungeons.
For nothing. If you just happen to see that she's a good looking, whatever. And then he would let them off, and they got him off. I mean, you can't make this up. It really does happen.
I think I'm 4, aren't I? Yeah, I should be 4.
What happens when he turns it off? One by one, victims come forward to unmask a predator in uniform.
One by one. So here's the thing: when you're a creep, when you are a predator, there isn't just one victim. Because that was good for then. What's good for next time? You know what I mean? And so they tend to have serial nature to their activity.
Targeting the very people he swore to protect.
He's very creepy.
It's a cop is doing this?
Had to go through this with him.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. In February of 2021, the Illinois State Police, at the request of the Springfield Police Department, launched a criminal investigation into Officer Taylor's staff, a 3-year veteran of the department, over allegations stemming from incidents while on duty.
One of the things, when there's an investigation, if one person says something, it's he said, she said. But you start, developing a pattern if you have multiple complaints, right? And that's what we have here. And you think about, okay.
Wait, so hyping mobs is pretty unreliable now, isn't it? For me.
Because I guarantee you there's some
allegations
that came forward that didn't pan out, and so he dodged that bullet. These guys don't.
I like hyping mobs in M6. Even though I'm not in Major Gear, but I guess that's just not that good right now.
He calls me a few months later. Hey, what's the penalty for counterfeiting? You dumb fuck! You just dodged 25 years, and now you are wondering what the benefit.
An officer came to a domestic dispute. My kids' dad went to jail. The officer that came there, I think there was 2 or 3 officers, but there was 2 in the kitchen, and there was one that came to the hallway because he heard that I had no shirt on.
What?
I mean, they have strip bars where you go look at titties all day long.
That's true.
I'm not a fan of strip bars because why would you go get frustrated and give somebody money to get frustrated?
On April 22nd, 2020, Officer Taylor's staff and his colleagues responded to a
that's actually a good point.
By the victim's mother. When they arrived, she met officers at the door.
Stop up here. Which floor?
Why would you give someone money to get sexually frustrated? That's actually really good.
There they are. Come talk to us real quick.
Oh my god. This comes again. Oh my.
You're acting crazy as hell. Busted down this door.
I didn't mean to bring him that.
You go to jail.
Let me tell you something about domestic disputes. Don't get in one. I've been in, abusive relationships in the past, and they're fucking awful. There's no reason to argue with anybody. If you're...
But yeah, why are you in a relationship like that? Seems like a waste of time.
You want to get dressed real quick and talk to us?
Yeah.
What happened?
We were drinking all night. I went to pick her up from her friends.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Think about this. This is a crisis, right? There's a domestic dispute, there's arguments.
Well, I need to actually hide something.
Let me see your titties. What is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. What you should have done is just jerked off before every shift. Just calm yourself down. Okay, now I can focus on my work. Instead, look at it. You're in a kitchen. This is not the Taj Mahal. I mean, you're working class people, and let me see your titties.
Let me see your titties.
An argument since because her and her friends were naked sending videos on some website.
Oh, really?
Are you ready for this?
Well, tell me more about that. Oh.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
Honestly, what a dumb fuck. And he ruins his stupid career because of this.
No, I got nothing good.
That's all he had to hear was they were sending naked videos for some website. And the husband, or the boyfriend, whoever he is, he's got the right attitude. He's like, I don't want you doing that. I don't want my woman online.
She's naked right this second. She's getting dressed. Okay.
While one officer remained.
Oh, did you say she's naked? Well, I better go investigate those titties.
In the kitchen with the suspect.
This is disgusting.
Down the hallway toward the victim's bedroom.
Once he realized I was naked, he was trying to approach himself more.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. Okay. Does he stay here? Does he have any property here?
No. Can you look at this?
So cops will use their authority sometimes in order to gain access to whatever their predilection is. Now, 99.99% of cops don't do this, but it does.
Yeah.
I had a client.
Of course it happens.
Who was a deputy, and he went into people's homes saying he was investigating thefts in the area of prescription drugs. He said, "Do you have any prescription drugs?" Knock on the door, and when he went into the house, he said, "Well, where do you keep your prescription?" And so he'd go into their medicine cabinet, and then he would steal if they had opiates. So he'd steal their opiates, and this guy wound up. He was so bad. He went through withdrawal. He broke both fucking shoulders just from convulsing. You think he's deputy now? No, he's not. Just sad. But
What the fuck? So he went into people's home just because he's a drug addict as a cop.
See the evidence? Give me a break.
What? Bro, can we get a Diana anything soon? I want prices to go down. I want to sell Crown Ravagers. That's what I want to sell. And then I'm invest in them again.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my back, close the door. Why don't you?
Because it's infinite money glitch.
Clothes on, and then come and talk to me.
I'll let you get dressed. Sorry.
Officer Staff leaves her alone to put clothes on and returns to the kitchen where his colleague is still trying to get the full story.
Dude, I'm the breadwinner, bro. I take care of my kids. I come here, I bought her car. I got Mercedes outside me. I got bank accounts.
I'm not advocating for busting down the door, but guess what? This guy's probably frustrated as fuck. I bust my ass 24/7, and I'm doing everything right, and here you are acting the fool online.
Tens of thousands of dollars in it. I take care of my family, and she's just mad because we're not together. And I don't even know. At this point, I just want to leave, honestly. Because I'm cops again after an argument. False accusation, everything.
I buy crowns with some coins on them and flip them. And then I also buy Chimera Day Access and then flip them. Because they go up or down. Oh, I forgot I need to gyro. I'm stupid. That's okay.
No, he just ripped this off me.
He's definitely not going to be here.
Listen, we have no. You're gonna stay. Her car's.
I don't know why people have to have a messy backyard. It's just a pet peeve of mine. Or like when you see people have like kids in diapers running around the neighborhood. You know, put your fucking clothes on, put your shoes on.
But one build crown grabber is big money though. You can just buy one and then hold it. But it's also pretty expensive in this map.
Seeing messy shit, it just drives me nuts.
Let me see. Come on.
Because she was drunk at a party.
No.
We have to get both sides.
Here.
I know.
This is it. Star. No.
Cops in a domestic situation. Be the calm one. I don't know what she's talking about. I just got here. Oh no, I didn't do that.
How much is max coins in bank? Is it? Oh, let me see.
Have to get both sides of the story, man.
60 billion. All right.
Interrupting her and trying to yell.
Fair enough.
I hear her line. It's pissing me off. Last time I beat holes and did all kinds of.
The last thing you want them to think when they're responding to a domestic that you're pissed off. Telling them that you're pissed off is a form of, that's right, self-snitching. You get a self-snitching koozie at sealarborsrivers.com.
And drove off and all kinds of stupid.
Yo, we got trans girl meowing in the lobby. Whoa.
Probable cause. Okay, that's what we have to base everything off of. Okay, I haven't spoken to you. Okay, I plan on it. Okay, so wherever.
Holy aura.
I'm speaking to you right after I see your wife's titties.
Said him. Unfortunately, I'll probably ask you some more questions that he's already probably asked you. Okay, hold on. We're not going to address that now. Okay.
Do you have any pictures of your wife's titties? Because I'm going to need to take those as evidence.
As for the time being, okay, unfortunately, I'm going to have to put you in handcuffs. Okay, if you're under arrest for domestic battery.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm going to jail. Let's go.
Okay.
The officers escort the man toward a police cruiser, while officer staff remains with the victim.
Do this often, or?
Yes, we just have DCFS here.
Okay.
Okay, so this person.
Oh, he's out of your hair for that.
Though officer staff
So cop uses cop card to assault this person?
Her harrowing night is far from over.
Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, she was fighting with her friend. That's when my car's dented. Go look at the hood of my car. Dude, I'm done.
He doesn't care because he wants her.
I'm so done with you, bro.
Never be with a woman that would call the cops on you.
That's a good point.
Hard stop. General rule. So guys, flip side of that. Don't do anything that would require somebody to call the fucking cops on you. You have a heated argument? Leave. Simple as that. If you leave, they can't arrest you.
What? Again? So, good luck. I'm going to private jail, it looks like. Well, I do love you still. Just know that, no matter what.
I love you, baby. I love you. Ow. Baby, I love you. My arms. Oh. Fuck it.
He switched him so quick. He switched him so quick. I'm never gonna see you again. I still love you though.
Shortly after his arrest, the victim and her mother were shocked to hear an unexpected knock at their door.
Me and my mom were like, oh my god, nervous again. Like, what's going on? Did he already get out or what? My mom had came to the door and it was the police officer and she was like, it's the cop again. Whenever I had came back outside to him, he shut his cam off. Okay. That instantly popped the flag in my brain. So then he said, you are very hot. And I was like, okay. He was like, I definitely got turned on by you getting out of the tub or whatever inside. And I was like, okay. And he was like, well, I know it was weird I came back, but I just couldn't not come back. And
that's why you should jerk off before every shift. Because otherwise, you're not going to have any more shifts to have. Because you're a creepy cop.
I've never heard of that strategy.
Christ. I mean, okay, let's go into this cesspool of dysfunction. I mean, okay, she's fighting.
Yeah, you need to jerk off, otherwise.
Naked shit online, and got a home that's about as messy and dirty as it possibly can be. But yet, you want to go on a date?
And I said no.
According to the victim, he returned to her home at a later date.
What is wrong with him?
A separate incident involving her and another girl who had fought at a bar. For a second time, her shirt had been torn open.
He said, "I missed you." I said, "Okay, that's weird."
What's that? What's that?
Like, okay.
So let me tell you something about the fucking weird factor that some guys just don't
How much
get.
pro?
If a
There's
woman
no way
tells
that's
you that's
6.5
weird,
million profit.
you know, this isn't the movies where
Holy.
you're crying in the rain. Oh, I gotta be with you, Margaret. Margaret, I just love you. So, you know, chicks don't like that. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you. It's just creepy. Get the fuck off my doorstep. Go put some clothes on and quit running around my neighborhood naked.
Like, okay, and he was like, "I missed you calling us."
I miss you calling us. What the fuck? Please have some more domestic disputes so I can come back. I can't fucking believe this. I miss you calling us. Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, "I don't." And then he was like, "Well, you should." He turned off his cam at that point. Somewhere around that point, he turned off his cam again, and then he said, "Can you please show me your boobs?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "Please, will you show me your boobs? I won't say nothing. Nobody will know. Like, I just want to see them." And I was like, "Well, they're already halfway out. Like, my shirt's ripped. And that's unnecessary." So then
So is that a maybe? Give me a fucking break. Show me your yabos. I want to see your yabos. Let me see your titties.
This guy is so weird.
This is just
What's wrong with this cop?
From somebody who's entrusted.
I feel like he's been doing this for years. That cop too, though. Like,
Officers hate these kinds of
people are just scared
because it's like
to
you're making my
confront
job
him.
look bad.
Then I went back inside, and he's very creepy. And I'm most positive that I'm not the first woman that's had to go through this with him.
Why do you say that?
You can just
tell his feeling. So
you can tell a good officer to an officer that tries to take advantage of their position and what they do.
A position of trust, and that's an aggravating factor when a judge looks at a case. So, you know, he's standing before the judge, and the judge would likely say something like, "You have been an officer for so many years.
Maga 100% is that cop.
You took an oath to protect and serve. You have taken that oath
You think so?
and destroyed the public
Maybe,
trust
yeah.
not only in you, but in law enforcement in general. And here you are abusing your
The cop kind of did look like a loser, though. I don't know.
victimize other
Oh, actually, that makes sense. Then
and this woman in
lines up.
particular, I mean, it's just fucking weird.
She explains that at first she didn't report what happened, as she didn't know the officer's name at the time. However, she later confided in another officer, finally revealing the disturbing encounter.
What did he say about that officer? Did he say?
It was like he knew. Yeah. He knew what kind of.
Why are we not going in? Like, what are we waiting for? What are you doing? Who is in blood?
Right? But there is what they call a code of silence, code blue. They cover for each other often, but that's happening less and less because people don't want to have to cover for somebody who's, you know, abusing their position.
Did he pull up a picture of them? Like on Facebook?
Of him and his girlfriend. He's like, "Why didn't you do anything about it?" I was like, I mean, I just felt like it's an officer. Like, who's going to believe my word? You know what I mean? I just felt like who would believe my word over somebody who's authority.
Other victims would soon come forward with similar fears, as even more egregious incidents began to surface. Investigators learned that just
Yo, what's it actually kind of laggy, bro?
2020, officers' staff responded to yet another domestic violence call, entering a trailer to find an injured woman in tears.
Nothing sexier than an injured woman in a trailer.
So is it the same cop again? What the fuck? So the same cop is doing it? Yo, what's happening, guys? Yo, can we kill this? Yo, what's the loot? What's the loot? What's the loot? Back to back recon! What?
What's going on, man? How deplorable is it to re-victimize somebody that's seeking help from you? I just, the depravity of this is just
Yeah, I meter that.
astounding.
I put my meter on that because it's best, I think.
Well, I'm not in your house.
You and didn't get in an argument? argument or something?
Dude, I have not argued with her. I have not seen her since like midnight this evening. I went to sleep around 2 o'clock in the morning. I got done playing my online.
I mean, there is no good M5 parties, right? So I'm just better off doing M6 for now.
I think this guy's like the CEO of 3M or something. Joking, of course. You know, and I shouldn't really, make fun of people in trailers, but they're such easy targets. Nothing good happens after midnight. 2 a.m. Oh, I punched her in the mouth. I didn't even fucking know it, because I was drunk. This is just cliche, isn't it? Drunk and trailer and punch your woman. Sounds like a country song to me.
I got your side or your.
No, I'm covered.
Well, how about
What is going on?
How about for right now? I just go talk to her. Okay.
Bill,
here's the thing. I know she drinks. I know you drink. Okay, would you?
I've been drinking, but I've been sleeping. What's going on right now, sir?
I'm just gonna go talk to her. You're not in trouble.
I've been drinking, but I've been sleeping. You've been in my bed. Give me a break. What do you think it smells like in that room? Smells like him.
I've been drinking, bro.
And how could now we know where this is going, right? We know this is leading to some sexual misconduct.
Yeah.
Why? I don't get it. Because you're a depraved motherfucker.
You too, right?
I'm by myself right now.
Okay.
So for this time being, just stay where you're at, okay? I'd appreciate it. He's saying you asleep.
He's late.
Okay. Well, what?
Look at my face.
I'm not doubting you. I see it. Okay.
When backup arrived, officer staff returned to the bedroom and instructed the male to put on clothes and shoes.
Hey, what am I being charged with?
Wait, so this cop is doing it to multiple people.
Well, no, I mean, you need to get some shoes
Figure
on.
out my charges.
Get some shoes on, man. Okay, I'll explain everything.
There's no reason I should have shoes on. I should be going to sleep.
Okay. I'll say this to you again. You're either gonna put some shoes on, or this isn't gonna be the way you want to end the night. I'll promise you that. Okay.
Similar to the previous incident, officer staff placed the suspect under arrest and removed him from the home.
Wow, this is crazy, guys.
Whoa, this is crazy, guys.
And this is what happens. He said, she said, one of you is going to jail.
I see.
And if there's marks on somebody, the person who doesn't have the marks on is going to jail.
I know. We hear what you're saying. Okay. I don't want you to think that we're not listening to you. Okay?
Yeah, you're not listening to me because you go throw me in the cell and I never see either of you guys again and I get charged in court. What is going on?
Sounds like he's a savvy consumer of the judicial system.
I've been sleeping.
Dan, I've been out here a few times. Okay. And you even said every time we're out here, everything's smooth. Okay. I've always treated you with respect. I've always answered your questions.
Can I just leave and not ever come back?
Can I just leave?
Whatever the judge decides to do, but
let's go to jail.
According to the victim, it was shortly after the man had been taken to jail when officer staff returned to her trailer. He walked inside uninvited and entered her bedroom. With his body camera switched off, he put his hand up her shirt and squeezed her breast. She walked away, and a short time later, he left the home. But the
Hashtag Creamer Nation.
So that right there
What?
is what? What are the crimes that we're dealing with there? We are dealing with a burglary, right? Breaking and entering of a home with the intention to commit a crime therein. That's burglary. So burglary doesn't have to mean you're going to go in and steal a TV. You're going in that home uninvited to grab some titty. And that's criminal sexual conduct in probably the 5th degree.
Soon after, he began texting her, asking for nude photographs.
What the fuck?
Her? I mean, dude, there's got to be better looking women in town. I mean, nothing against her. But, I mean, honestly, if you're that fucking hard up, you need some help.
She never reported the incidents, convinced no one would believe her. As the investigation continued, they uncovered more incidents where staff had texted women after obtaining their phone numbers while on duty. And
What the fuck?
How did you meet him? I was in a parking lot at Noon and True Value. Just got done inside and they were closed already. Officer staff, whatever it's called, walked up to the car and asked if I had any problems or if I was, he made a joke. He's like, some kind of drug deal going on.
I need to play hero, don't I?
So yeah, that's how it came up.
According to her statement, officer staff claimed he recognized her as a witness to a recent burglary. He asked for her phone number and soon began texting her.
This guy is indiscriminate and serial in nature of his crimes. You add all these up, and he could be looking at just a. And one of the things about separate victims is that, you know,
He
usually
should
multiple crimes
he
you
should get life, bro.
sentences.
I don't care.
You could stack these
He's
up
just a
on each
creep.
other to get consecutive
Like if you
sentences.
can even resist when you're even in
Somebody in the dwelling,
power,
and you do a
or
criminal sexual
in like maybe not
prison
power,
sentence,
but in like
What did he text you about?
government, no, not even government,
Stuff.
but
It
in
wasn't anything super
police
inappropriate.
position, whatever.
I had a boyfriend and
Everyone is you're meant to protect the people, and then you're doing this. Like, yeah, you're a demon.
sometimes the police officers were intimidating. Sometimes that I
You
wasn't
you're
like,
useless to the world, though.
like, oh yeah, I'm not in town tonight, or yeah, sure, I'll try to swing by there whenever.
Did he ever do or say anything else or anything?
And ladies, when you try to blow a guy off, okay, not blow a guy, but blow a guy off, by telling him, "Oh, I'm busy," don't be fucking direct. No, I'm not interested. You're too short, and you have too many pimples. You're not gonna get any taller, and you're not gonna pop those pimples tonight. So, just be direct. And it may seem like you're rude. Don't be fucking worried about being rude. Just be direct. I'm not interested. Get the fuck away from me.
Weird or anything like when you guys were texting?
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, people do tend to just say, "No, I don't have time. I don't have time."
What did you think about that?
I thought it was just, like I said, it was something that I didn't expect to happen, and I wasn't in any kind of position I didn't think to say no.
With each new account, the investigation revealed circumstances that grew even more heinous. In April of 2020, officer staff responded to a domestic dispute between a male and female.
I love how Ewu has the guy just coming from the side.
Why is he insta-bloating? There's no way that's worth it.
But according to one officer,
Is he doing secrets or not?
wasn't processed at the jail.
Do you know why she didn't get booked?
I think my report, they said like her eye was too bloodshot, so they weren't going to take her.
So the jail said they didn't want to take her?
Correct.
Okay. What happened with her as far as like her charges?
She was issued a notice to appear for domestic battery.
What happens to her after that you know of?
I was getting off my shift, so I believe officer staff gave her a ride back to her house.
Okay.
Is he orating? No, he's not. He's not routing.
Like throughout this incident?
Bears, I guess.
I remember she was really intoxicated. I don't know if she was.
But then why we see recycling? It's kind of pointless.
So when he sees somebody that's either intoxicated or vulnerable from like an assault, that's a target. That's a target for him, and that is also an aggravating factor that you're targeting vulnerable people.
I really don't recall what she was saying. I saw she was very intoxicated that night.
Do you know, did he make any comments or anything, or did she make any comments before they left?
She was saying a lot of stuff. I think she was saying stuff about like something sexual.
Why am I taking so much damage, actually? I haven't even thought about that much. I just feel like I'm taking so much damage.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Just when you think it couldn't get any worse. You can't make this shit up.
In an interview with the female, investigators
Like, am I missing something?
driving her home, officer staff walked her
Oh, I'm in the right gear.
He then turned off and removed his body camera and began taking off his clothes. According to her statement, he told her he got her out of jail and she felt pressure to give in to his sexual demands. Eerily, she recalls him smiling as though it were a joke, describing him as a child laughing. He warned her not to tell anyone, saying he would know if she did. Then he took her ID and left. In speaking with another officer, investigators learn of another incident that occurred as far back as
are we missing Claire? Hello?
when officer staff and his colleagues arrested
We have 5
multiple
deaths. Yeah,
intoxicated
so
women
there's no
who were
point.
trespassing at a Pillsbury plant.
He gets off on the infirm. Just like Bill Cosby, drug people and make them out, like basically having sex with a dead person and having complete control of them. That got him off.
Yeah, what's actually happening in
He
this?
gets off on of the vulnerable nature of the person that's in front of him. Doesn't matter what they look like. Doesn't matter that they're, you know, heavy or you know, beaten or whatever.
Archer?
That's just more fuel for his fucking fire. And so, I mean, that can happen. You know, we just see everything. We just see everything.
Where's the boy? He's up in like the 5th floor. No, he's not logged.
Hold on.
He's trying to find our phones, but my sister. She has your phone. She has all 4 of them? But she hit me in the head and she hit us in the jaw. Here's this. Feel my head right here. Can you feel her head?
No, I can't.
Please, right here.
Well, here's the thing. That's not the most important thing right now.
That's the most important.
It's getting out of here. Seriously, this is not okay. Like, Jane, we're gonna go.
What the fuck am I witnessing right now?
I know, but you're drunk, okay?
I am.
It's icy, you have no shoes on.
Yeah, just took my shoes and everything.
One of the two women, who are romantic partners, appeared to have a bloody nose sustained from an altercation with her sister while they were inside the factory.
My sister tried to kill me.
I know. I get, and we have officers out with her, so don't think that
What
she
just
died,
happened?
okay? The bad news is we have to make a little bit of a walk. We have to literally walk
I'll
around
walk
the building.
wherever you gotta go.
Okay? So, one
Come
person.
on. I'll carry you. I got you, dude.
Pull that blanket
How could you even remotely get turned on by anything that would come out of this situation? It's like I said before, pathological. And here's the thing about sex. We all have our flavor, right? We all, you know, like Robert has his flavor, and that usually is some short little dumpy guy like me. I'm joking. But we all have our flavor, you know. Like some might like tall blonde, some might like short Asian, some, you know, you have your preference, you know, of what kind of person, and you can't change that. Like try to get me to like cranberries at Thanksgiving. I fucking throw up at cranberries. No matter what you can do, you can't. And I personally don't believe you can change that. You know, you have your flavor. You know, whatever turns you on, and you know what it is. You know
Sure.
what it is. God, you're sick. No, I'm joking. This is this guy's flavor. This predatory, going after the vulnerable, going after people who are before him, and it's his power as a law enforcement officer that gives him that foray into it. What's he do when he's not a law enforcement officer anymore? Does he pose as a law enforcement officer? Who knows?
I'll carry you. Come on. I'll carry you. Come on.
This is so weird.
Can I carry you? No.
Each officer took hold of their suspect and began the long walk back to a waiting ambulance. Along the way, the woman with officer staff asked a personal question.
No.
What?
Why not?
Are you married? You like Chinese food? I mean, what the fuck? You ever see that one Cheers episode? I used to watch Cheers all the time. Remember Cheers? They're in a sex offender group or sex addiction group, and this woman tells this horrific story how she just have sex with anybody anywhere, and she just tells it, and she's like, oh. And then Sam Malone leans over and says,
What?
"You like Chinese food?"
What? How is that related at all?
While escorting the intoxicated women through one section of the plant, disaster struck.
I have no shoes. I'm poor. You want to get on my back? No. Oh no! You think I'm kidding?
Seriously, stop.
Oh, you stepped on a nail.
I don't know about you, but I'm really turned on right now. I mean, now that she's got a cut, and she's drunk, and she's vulnerable, and she's in a deserted warehouse that nobody can see us doing anything. Now, oh my god, yes. Give me a break.
This is weird, bro. This is so weird.
Despite the horrific setback, she managed to keep.
Why is it lagging so much? Is it because I have too many mods? Maybe.
How do you find yourself in a situation like this? I mean, she's got a blanket. Where the hell were they going? And they're staying in this construction area?
Officer staff, who was married, walked with him as the two fell behind the group. Moments later, the woman's breast became exposed to the camera. According to investigative notes, Officer Staff then extends his right hand in the woman's direction. But what he does is
No.
not fully captured. The body camera is then turned off for 6 minutes.
So the only thing that shows on these cameras is a little red dot that shows when your camera
6 minutes. Sounds like he's a quick finish.
is recording. Yeah. And I do not recall it being on that ambulance.
In footage from the incident, 2 of the female suspects arrived at the ambulance, while the one who was with Officer Staff was taken to a police cruiser. After she learned she was about to be arrested, she made an accusation against Officer Staff, but the other officers didn't seem to believe her.
So not only you, okay, every single person.
Okay, are we gonna fight right now? Because you know what, you were just all over me. So stop.
Okay.
There's gonna be an issue because you were just literally...
here's the deal. There's not gonna be an issue.
No,
Yes.
I will get a lawyer.
Okay, get one. Get one.
I will get a lawyer.
Cool. All right, you're under arrest.
You're under arrest for not letting me see your teddies.
I will get under arrest because you were alone.
Stop
Really? He was
pulling
just
away,
picking
okay?
me.
He wasn't, 'cause I was with him.
No, you were
Cody,
not.
put on
You
the-
were not there when he was... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I got both.
You're just literally all over me. This is police brutality. Really?
Yes, really. You're done.
And that's what they rely on. They rely on the fact that you're a vulnerable person who's drunk and who's gonna believe you.
You stole my and everything. This is... You really did. I'm not even kidding.
One officer...
Now, I'm not an expert in the area, but I'm just gonna go on a limb saying it's probably not one of the nicest ones I've ever seen.
later recalled the victim saying something else to Officer Staff.
What exactly did she say, and how did she say it?
That's why I don't want to misquote, but it was...
Wait, so
Did
you...
she say genital?
No, something along the lines of if I showed you my I'd go home, not to jail.
According to her later interview, it was after he shut off his body camera that Officer Staff put his hand down her pants and inside her underwear.
Without knowing actually what happened, what is your opinion? Do you think that this is something that he had the ability and capability, and that he's the type of guy like this? Like, does the shoe fit?
I would not say it's completely out of character. I didn't like working with him. Like, I don't like the way he is personally. I've never had one of these complaints made against me, and the fact that there's just multiple complaints coming against one person, it just seems to ring a little bit of a alarm. Here recently, there's been a couple more things come out since I've been speaking with these other officers, and that's when I decided, there's a lot of coincidence. So that's why we all want to come forward.
On February 24th, 2021, the Illinois State Police arrested Officer Taylor's Staff at his residence.
Yes,
and
sir.
transported him to the Sangamon County Jail, held on a $250,000
bail. So that tells you that it's a really serious case.
Yeah.
You know, it's not an easy job. It's not entirely hard to get. I mean, you don't need a college degree necessarily. You got to go through skills training. But you know, it's a career, you know, and it's a calling for a lot of folks. And you can springboard from just being a cop up to an investigator, detective, a captain, chief. And you ruin it all for a quick feel, for a quick, you know, buzz, you know, from
It's so weird.
strange pussy that's not even high quality.
bond. Staff pleaded guilty to 5 charges as part of a plea deal, including aggravated criminal sexual abuse, custodial sexual misconduct, criminal sexual abuse, and 2 counts of official misconduct. He was sentenced to 6.5 years in prison, with credit for 998 days already served.
So he didn't bail out because he didn't have the money, and then he's got to register as a sex offender, probably for life.
Followed by 1 year of supervised release.
I mean, he's not a terribly looking guy,
Lifetime sex offender.
in my
As a
opinion.
result of his felony convictions, Taylor's staff is effectively barred from ever serving in law enforcement again.
Unbelievable. So that's what happens when you're an officer.
He's not that bad of a looking guy. I mean, if he just,
And everything, you know.
I don't know.
But you can't make this shit up, and we see this kind of stuff every day. Whether it's a preacher shooting his ex-wife's lover, or you know, some guy screwing his best friend's daughter, or whatever it is. You know, I remember one case. There was an assault case between a stepdad and a stepson, and I just am like, so what was the fight about? And my client says, well, he's mad at me because I like to drink her. I'm like, you like to drink her? What are you talking about? Yeah, well, I drink her and he likes to drink her. So, he got jealous and he got mad at me because I like to drink her. So we got in a physical fight.
What?
I said, Earl, what are you talking about? I said, yeah, you talking about drinking from the spigot? And he's, yeah. So in other words, he drinks his wife's pee and so does the fucking son.
What the fuck?
What? And I told the prosecutor this, and she says, let's get rid of this case now. Fucking hell. We see everything because, when the criminal world is filled with what? Human
What
behavior.
the fuck?
Human behavior knows no bounds, right? There's no limit to what people will do. Whether it's financial exploitation of somebody or fraud or, physical assaults or dismembering somebody like David or this kind of crap. This sexual stuff. And it's always guys. It's always guys. Over the 30 years, I think I've had.
I disagree. There's definitely woman cases too, but yeah, obviously it's way less.
Turns off his body camera while he does the unthinkable.
Let's look at DJ Ghost.
Good partners with Explore with us. So we'll see you next time here at Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon.
Also, a lot of guys who get into this situation don't report it to the police,
Out of his rat-infested hole and
which is unfortunate. But like, if you go to the police as a guy, claim you've been sexually assaulted, you would just be taken less serious. I feel like. That's kind of unfortunate.
One thing cops do kind of lack is some citizen training towards people who have.
Marjorie Taylor Greene continues to exact her final revenge on Donald Trump. She's taking the entire MAGA movement with her. She is saying MAGA is dead, and I never thought I would say this in my professional career, but Marjorie Taylor Greene has gone mega viral on the Midas Touch Network. We covered her speech in Texas at Ron Paul's Institute. Our video on YouTube got over 1.4 million views covering Marjorie Taylor Greene's speech on YouTube alone, but then it was viewed over 50 million times on other social media outlets like X, formerly Twitter, and Threads, and Blue Sky, and Facebook as our coverage went ultra viral. More on that in a moment. And yesterday, Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend, Brian Glenn, who was still covering the White House, he quit his job on live TV and says he's done. He's no longer working in media at all. This was a guy who traveled around with Donald Trump. He was one of the biggest Trump sycophants. He's officially quit all media, he said, after a 37-year career, making a big statement. Now, Marjorie Taylor Greene yesterday was posting the following, as it was clear that Donald Trump's so-called ceasefire in Iran was complete and utter BS. Marjorie Taylor Greene posted, "The ceasefire is over and the U.S. is attacking Iran again. Gas locally here in Georgia is $4.45. That's just below the national average. Not America first." She goes on to repost the Washington Post scoop about the CIA analysis, which says Iran still has 75% of its ballistic missiles and ballistic missile launchers and pretty much all of its Shahid drone arsenal, and that Iran is nowhere near having catastrophic or even really bad issues regarding the pressurization of its oil. Iran is fine refining its oil for the next several months before potentially even running into problems at all. And so this CIA analysis was leaked to the Washington Post, and it completely undermines all of the BS from Donald Trump and his despicable regime. Marjorie Taylor Greene posts, that means this is going to get a lot worse economically for everyone before it gets better. People did not vote for this. Spare me the Iran can't have a nuclear weapon line. They were nowhere close to having a nuclear weapon, and that was known by our intelligence and Israel. Indeed, our top intelligence officials, many of whom quit the Trump regime following this catastrophic war, are out there, like that guy Kent. They're out there saying Iran was nowhere close to getting a nuclear weapon. What the heck were we doing? If anything, Iran's going to move closer to getting a nuclear weapon now after seeing Donald Trump's behavior right here. Also, Marjorie
That's
Taylor
fair.
Greene posts the
As they
following
should.
about Donald Trump's phony ceasefire in Gaza. Marjorie Taylor Greene posts, since the ceasefire took effect, 837 Palestinians have been killed, including 216 children, 91 women, and 23 elderly individuals, and 2,381 people have been wounded, of whom more than half are children, women, or elderly individuals. 73 civilians have also been detained, 216 children killed during this so-called ceasefire. Marjorie Taylor Greene
Great
then
ceasefire, guys.
accuses the Trump regime of engaging in market manipulation and inside trading. She posts this
I mean,
chart
that's
from the
everyone knows that's
Kobayashi
true.
letter showing how $920 million worth of crude oil shorts were taken 70 minutes before Barack Ravid of Axios made a post that the Trump regime and Iran were close to agreeing to a 14-point deal to end the war.
Not the
Marjorie
Trump
Taylor Greene's
regime.
post, when is everyone going to start realizing that the manic on-again, off-again war peace rhetoric is really just insider trading? And sprinkle in some murder? Only a select few in the top tax bracket are benefiting from this, and the
Sure.
majority of you ain't it. Then on the news that her boyfriend Brian Glenn quit all of media. He's done being a reporter after a 37-year career. Obviously, in my opinion, it's related to Donald Trump's behavior and Marjorie Taylor Greene calling Donald Trump out. Marjorie Taylor Greene posted the following. I'm so proud of Brian and truly don't have enough words to say how grateful I am for him. What an incredible journey and career. There is no one like Brian Glenn. I'm so looking forward to the next chapter of our lives and future together. Here was the moment where Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend on live TV in front of the White House said, I'm done. I'm out. My career is hereby
Wait,
over."
live
Play
TV?
this clip.
But this past Sunday, sitting at home in Georgia, I decided that it's time to, and I'll use a MMA reference, it's time to leave the gloves in the ring and walk away from what I really consider it's been a great career. It's been a great time with Real America's Voice. It's been fantastic working with you. I started this thing back in 1989, Eric, and my very first gig, believe it or not, was to put on a peacock outfit for Merv Griffin at a promotion that we had for all of the game shows that he is a mastermind behind. And to think that, I'm just keeping an eye on Tom Holman, by the way, and to think that at, you fast forward how many years that is later, that I would stand here in front of the White House and 37 Trump like I've been doing. Yeah, 37 years. Thank you.
Now this followed Donald Trump just the other week basically making fun of and mocking Brian Glenn for dating Marjorie Taylor Greene. Play this clip.
I'm so good. I love this. He's a great guy. Even though I don't love his girlfriend too much, okay? I won't tell you who's the girlfriend. But I like him, and I've always liked him. It's great that he hasn't changed. But Brian, I think he's the guy. It's not even imaginable to me why. And people are angry about it.
Now, as I noted, the Midas Touch Network coverage, again, I never thought I'd be saying this, of Marjorie Taylor Greene's speech in Texas got over 1.4 million views on YouTube. And then separately, various clipping accounts posted our coverage, and they took shorter clips of it. 3.3 million views here, 3.1 million views here, 4.5 million views here. I'll just show you, for example, one of those clips that went mega viral, and I never thought I'd be saying it. I don't even know how to feel about this, but Midas Touch and Marjorie Taylor Greene, our coverage of Marjorie Taylor Greene went super viral, and here's Marjorie Taylor Greene talking about Donald Trump threatening her son's life, basically, and threatening her. Here, play this clip.
I sent him to all these people. I got no response from Susie Wiles. None. And she's a mother and a grandmother and a woman. I got no response from James Blair because he only cares about making money on campaigns. I did hear from Kash Patel. He said on it, but I haven't heard from him since. I don't know what he's on. J.D. Vance was very nice to me, compassionate and kind, and reassured me that he would do everything we could to find out what's going on. And then I heard back from Donald Trump. And I've saved these text messages. I'd probably get put in jail if I released them publicly, but I saved them. Where Donald Trump proceeded to tell me that it was my fault and that I deserve it. If my son gets killed, I deserve it because I was a traitor to him. That is our President of the United States. That's the man that says MAGA is whatever he wants it to be.
Now here's one of our
What the
digital
fuck?
editor, Asen, clipped this of Marjorie Taylor Greene saying that Donald Trump told her that his friends, the Epstein class, they were going to get really hurt if Marjorie Taylor Greene signed the discharge petition. Play this clip.
Forget it. I was in my office in the Rayburn building, and I got a phone call from the president. And he was at the White House, and he wanted to talk to me about the discharge petition that I'd signed my name on. And he said, Marjorie, you're going to have to take your name off that discharge petition. We can't let, this is a hoax. We can't carry this. This is a hoax. It's a Democrat hoax.
What?
And we've got to just put this away and stop doing this. And he said, my friends are going to get hurt. He said his friends would get hurt if we released the Epstein files. He said, Marjorie, these are good people. These are people you know at Mar-a-Lago. People in Palm Beach. They're going to get hurt by this. And I said, Mr. President, people have been hurt. These women have been hurt. I said, have you talked to them? I said, you should talk to them. You should have them in the Oval Office, Mr. President. You have everybody in the Oval Office. You have sports teams. You have world leaders. You have al-Qaeda terrorists that are now leading Syria. You have Mom Donnie. I mean, you have everybody in the Oval Office. Surely you can have these women who were raped as teenagers. Talk to them. I talk to them all the time. As a matter of fact, many of them voted for you.
Men ska ikke du ha nei, sånne Ronny-pizza du har da?
Epstein victims voted for Donald Trump.
Du skal jo muligens lage en stor til meg.
Do with them. And he told me his friends would get hurt.
Jeg er så forvirret.
I said, not taking my
Det er jo
name off the
livsfarlig.
discharge petition. No, thank you.
And folks, this is going directly into the right-wing podcast world right now, where Joe Rogan brought on Tim Dillon, these right-wing pod bros. Now they're talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene, like beating J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio if she were to run for office. Here, play this clip.
You got to get in the first couple of days, and then get out within the first couple of days.
MTG, whether it's her or not, she's surprisingly weirdly capable. She's kind of a tough bitch. She ran a construction company, all this stuff. She's going to be able to go out there and say, America first, not Israel first. And Vance might wear. There's not enough daylight between him and Trump on Israel. MTG is going to take advantage of that. That's my guess. Get on the train.
Wow.
But maybe I'm wrong. But am I?
Has she voiced any
She hasn't voiced it yet, but let's be honest. She's positioning herself. You can see it. She's positioning herself to run for president of the United States.
What is the wackiest shit that she's ever said?
I don't know. Something about the Jews and the weather, but let's be honest. Who knows what they're doing?
And now that her husband, Brian Glenn, is officially quitting, I do want to remind everybody when the Midas Touch Network was able to find and surface video clips of Brian Glenn dressed up as a woman after Brian Glenn would say negative things about the transgender community. Here was Brian Glenn in drag. Play this clip.
I can tell you, I think a lot of people are up now. They're all hashtag I am up. Of course, come and check it out here. Starts on Saturday. I'm kicking these shoes off, but I may keep the pantyhose on. It does feel kind of good, actually. I'm not going to pee in them, I promise. I'm sitting back in the studio.
And here was Brian Glenn calling into another right-wing radio show and saying that even though he was dressed in drag, he really wasn't dressed in drag, and he still is very angry at the drag community or whatever. Here, play this clip.
And check it out here. Starts on Saturday. I'm kicking these shoes off, but I may keep the pantyhose on. It does feel kind of good.
Yeah, okay, so again, Brian Glenn, first of all, thank you for joining the show, brother. And I love your sense of humor, man, and your swagger, and you're just courageous as heck. And this is funny because and even Marjorie Taylor Greene went on Twitter and said, "You guys have to be kidding me."
Oh, Jamie, it's great to be on with you guys again. Hey, that was a great open there. You pretty much laid it all out, and I saw that as an opportunity and to really lean into this kind of fake attack, this whole gotcha moment where they found me in drag. And I just checked this morning, and one of the headlines was, Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend caught in viral drag video. Like I'm caught walking out of a bar at 2 a.m. downtown St. Louis or something. This was back in the days where, hey, morning television, that's what you do. You go out and you engage in the community. And this was a Casa Manana Theater in the Dallas Fort Worth area. And it was a play, and I rolled up on the scene at 5 a.m., as most morning show people can understand. They said, hey, would you want to dress up as one of the characters? I'm like, hell yeah, let's do it. And I didn't think anything of it because I have a sense of humor, Jamie, and I think that's what a lot of people on the left don't have, and they take something like this and they want to exploit it to make Marjorie Taylor Greene look like she's dating some kind of drag queen.
And then finally, one of the other Marjorie Taylor Greene clips that went super viral was this. Here, play the clip.
So, wow. When we started talking about releasing the Epstein files, I'm like, this is a no-brainer. President Trump will just roll them out on a big cart himself. Stacks and stacks and stacks of the Epstein files, because obviously Bill Clinton is all in there. And Hillary Clinton. That's what I had been told all along, right? Well, it was the most shocking thing when I sat in a conference meeting and I learned that the president didn't want to release the Epstein files. I was like, what? Yeah, come to find out, he was very much against it. So we kept on trying and kept on talking about it. And then the president told Mike Johnson, no, do not bring that resolution to the floor for a vote. He told the Rules Committee, and Johnson told the Rules Committee, no, you.
To paint this equipment, and very soon you too will experience the joy of painting. Before we get started, let's put a complete supply list on the screen, listing all the materials you need to paint this fantastic scene with me. Then I'll be back in just a second.
What the fuck? There's no way there's just many different colors.
Welcome back. Got all your materials out? Ready to do a fantastic painting with me? Good. Tell you what though, before we get started, let me take just a moment of your time and talk a little bit about the equipment that we're going to be using today. First of all, the main two brushes that we'll use. We have here a 2-inch and a 1-inch natural bristle brush.
Okay.
These may look like house painting brushes, but these are high quality artist brushes designed specifically for this technique. Don't confuse these with synthetic brushes such as nylon, polyester, and etc. It absolutely won't work. The painting knives that we'll be using. We'll use two different knives. We have a number 10 knife, which is the larger of the two, and a number 5 knife. It's basically the same knife, only smaller. And
The fuck is that?
To smaller areas and do detail work. With these knives, you can create unbelievable effects. You can paint mountains and trees and roads and stones, rocks, houses. It's unreal what you can do with those son of a guns.
Oh, we have a good eater.
Fan brush. This is a number 6 fan brush right here. Now this is a bristle fan brush. It's quite firm, has a lot of spring to it. It's not a soft little delicate brush. It's quite stiff. With that, you can do such things as clouds, trees, waterfalls, a multitude of beautiful effects just using a fan brush. Also, in the way of brushes, we'll be using a number 2 script liner brush. Now this is the brush that we use to do fine detail, and most important, this is the brush that we use to sign our completed painting. Some of the other things that we'll use. Liquid white. Liquid white is a thin oil base coat. With this, we cover the canvas to make it wet, make it slick. It allows us to
Well, he has his own paints.
Color right on the canvas rather than working ourselves to death on the palette. The paints that we use. The paints that we use are specifically designed for this technique of painting. They're much firmer and dry than normal paint. If you use a loose, slippery paint, you're going to end up being a mud mixer and you're going to be upset with me. Purchase a paint that's designed for this specific technique. It needs to be firm and dry. I can't say that enough. Other pieces of equipment that will make your job easier. The palette that you use. I like a plexiglass palette, and you need a palette that's big enough to give you sufficient work area when you're using big brushes. Because with a brush this big, you need a nice area to work in. If you've got a little teeny palette, you're gonna kill yourself trying to stay in this little area. Get you a nice big palette. It really will work fine. Plexiglass makes a good palette. Now, normally it's very clear. I've scuffed this one up so it doesn't shine on TV. But normally they're crystal clear. Okay. Also, another thing that will help you, because if you've watched the television series, you know I beat the brush against the leg of the easel, and paint thinner goes everywhere. Can ruin a happy marriage in a heartbeat. This is called a brush beater rack, and it's just a little wire rack that goes in the bottom of a waste paper basket. And you shake the brush inside of the basket, then you beat the devil out of it right on these little wire things here, right across this rack. And it contains all of your brush cleaning procedure inside of the bucket. It'll keep you from covering your whole room and getting everybody covered with paint thinner. I really think it's a good investment. Very cheap little thing. So I tell you what, let's take off and we'll get started. As we mentioned earlier, normally the first thing we always do is cover the entire canvas with a thin, even coat of the liquid white. So we'll just dip the old 2-inch brush right into the liquid white, about like so, and we can go right up here and begin covering the canvas. All we're looking for is just a nice, thin, even coat. Just really work it in. Just cover the canvas with it. Just cover the entire canvas. Probably the most common mistake made is applying too much of the liquid white. All you want is just enough to cover the entire canvas. If you think you may have a little too much liquid white, one of the easiest ways to make sure, clean and dry your brush, and then go back over the entire canvas with a clean, dry brush. That'll pick up any excess liquid white, and your canvas will be just right then. Just right. Okay.
Bro, he loves liquid white, and it's fair though.
There we go.
It's the good stuff.
Okay. Now, one thing that'll help, I use a canvas that's very smooth. Some people like canvas that has a little more tooth to it, a little more nap to it. I like a smooth canvas, but I also use a canvas that has a gray primer, and that way you can tell exactly where your liquid white is. Now, if you don't have a canvas that has a gray primer, it's just a white primer. A little trick that you can do is take a little bit of liquid black and just put a tiny little bit into your liquid white, and it'll give it a gray cast. And then when you paint your white canvas, you can tell exactly where it's covered. Okay, long horizontal and vertical strokes, just to assure that you have a nice even coating of liquid white over the entire surface. And you're ready to go. We can wash your brush. Now we wash our brushes with odorless paint thinner. And I really, really recommend you use odorless thinner. There's a screen down here in the bottom of this bucket. Scrub the bristles against the screen, the solid material settle to the bottom, and your paint thinner, it remains relatively clean. Shake off the excess.
Am I missing something, guys? Why is my damage so low?
And that's the fun part of this whole technique. Tell you what, let's make a happy little sky. And for that, I'm going to go right into a touch of phthalo blue. Just a little bit. Just pull a little bit of the color out and then tap the bristles firmly into the color. This will assure a nice, even distribution of paint all the way through the bristles. It does not take much color, just a little. Okay, let's go right up here. Now then, just using little crisscross strokes, begin laying in a basic sky. And start at the top and work downward. That way your brush will pick up the liquid white, and automatically, your color gets lighter to the horizon. Let the canvas work, let the liquid white work, let your brush work. You just enjoy.
Yo,
Painting should make you happy.
how is this good though? Like,
experience. And you can always add a little more color. Start with very little color. You can always go back and add a little more. That's very simple. It's a son of a gun to try to take it off, though. You can do it, but it's very difficult. Okay, and that quickly we've laid in a happy little sky. That easy. Okay, now then, while we have this brush dirty, let's have a little touch of water in this painting. I love water, and it's always fun to do. So I'm going to go right back into my phthalo blue.
yo, that actually did go a bit better.
Just a touch.
But Moshimi is good. Good, really good.
Very strong. Just a touch. Phthalo blue and phthalo green. And just tap it into the bristles again. Okay. Now decide where you want the water to be, and pull from the outside in. Start on the outside, pull in. Start on the bottom, work up, so it gets lighter and lighter toward the horizon. Now see, if you start here and go over, it leaves a very distinct line.
Yo, he's really practicing right now. My hero, this hero is really good.
But blend from the outside.
I don't know how.
And leave a little area open right in here. Look like a little sheen of light coming across
What?
the water.
What did he just leave mid-run?
Start at the bottom, work upward, let it get lighter and lighter toward the top. Lighter and lighter. Just like so. There we go. See how easy that is? That's all there is to it. Now then, I have several brushes going, and you'll find that saves you a lot of time and a lot of...
I swear my damage is trash. I don't even know what's happening.
Brushes, if you have one for dark color and one for light. Otherwise, your good paint's going to end up down here in this washer bucket. Okay, clean brush, and I'm just going to blend right across here, very lightly. I don't want to lose this light area, but I just want to bring it all together, just like so. Okay. And that's ready, all fixed up. Now if you just have a tiny bit of paint on your brush, you can just wrap it like that, and it'll take that paint off. Okay, let's use the fan brush today. We'll build a happy little cloud. Let's go right into titanium white.
That white is really good.
Just a little touch, a little bit more of the bright red. I want to put a little sunlight in these clouds. I want to make a happy little cloud today. Happy little cloud. Okay. Decide where your cloud lives. Maybe he lives right in here. Take the corner of the brush and just make tiny little circles. Tiny little circles, round and around and around. Don't stay in one place and keep working. If you just stay in one place here and keep grinding the paint, you're going to end up with big cotton balls up in the sky. You can also do this just as well with a 1-inch brush or 2-inch brush.
Oh wait, I'm slow.
Okay, now with a clean, dry 2-inch brush, use the top corner of the brush, and you want to blend just the base of these clouds out. Not touching the top yet, just blend. See, very lightly, very, very lightly. Just like so. Just barely, barely blending. Okay, now we're going to fluff it. And this, we're going to do in big circular patterns. Grab it gently and fluff it upward. Just fluff it. And you're going to pull up little stringy things when you do that. Don't worry about them, because when you go across,
Do I even want sheeting heater though? I don't know.
you have one.
Is it more chill? Yes. But I need secret dye, right? I don't know.
Cloud in here. Maybe this other cloud, maybe he lives right over here. Same thing, tiny little circles. Just drop him in wherever you think he should live. He lives right there. And in your world, you put a cloud where you want it. You don't necessarily need to put a cloud where I do. You put it where you think. If you think it lives somewhere else, then that's where it ought to be.
Dude, I love Bob Ross, man.
Lift it gently, lift it, and very lightly. Just go across it. Ain't that easy? We got another happy little cloud right there. Absolutely no problem. Okay, I'm gonna wipe off the old fan brush. Okay, I just have some paper towels over here that I cleaned the brushes on. Okay. Wipe it off and we're in business. Let's build, maybe way back in here there's just a small little mountain that lives.
Keep using sheets. Sus.
Prussian blue, a little bit of midnight black. We're going to get a little touch of alizarin crimson. So we get blue, black, alizarin crimson.
So heater still doesn't require. Is it like blood? No, instead blood required now, or is it fine to not do that as heater? Because I just want to play heater, man, normal.
And cut across. See there? Get that little row of paint. This knife has a straight edge on it.
For class average, obviously.
By having a straight edge, it's very easy.
Not because it's fun.
Up here. Okay. And then maybe our little mountain. Yeah, I got to make a big decision here. Maybe he lives right here. Just floats around in the clouds. Push very firmly. Very firmly. We're trying to push this color right into the fabric. And you just decide where you want little bumps to live. See, there's one. Wherever you want them. Maybe there's a happy little thing lives right there. Scrape off all the excess paint.
I love Bob Ross, man. He had so much passion just being. I love it. It's so relaxing.
Worried about this nice outside edge. In here, we could care less. Now then, with a 2-inch brush, I want to grab this. And because of the liquid white, the canvas is wet, you can pull this and move it. And just move it. Remember? You can see the
Why is my damage just so absurdly, shockingly low?
And by doing this, that will happen automatically. Just like so. See, just let it sort of float off in the sky there.
I just feel like my damage is just so bad.
There we go.
Like super bad. Like terrible. Like what is happening?
Right over it.
I don't even understand.
Okay.
How?
Now then, maybe there's some snow on that little mountain. So we can take some titanium white and once again, pull it out as flat as you can get it. Just really pull it out. Then go across, get that little roll of paint. See, there he is. Tiny little roll of paint. Let's go up here. Okay, now then, right along in here. Take the point of the knife, put it right up at the top of the mountain. No pressure. Just let it float. Just let it float right down the side of the mountain.
Yo, nah, guys.
No pressure. See, follow the angles in your mountain.
Okay, this is cooked.
Absolutely no pressure.
Alright, this is right.
Right here. Think where light would strike. Think where the sun would shine through here and create all these beautiful little effects. And if you're right-handed, it's normally
What does it
easier
look so real?
for the light to come from the right side. Normally easier. See? Very delicate touch, though. Very delicate. Very, very delicate. This is a time when the little knife would come in even better. So you can get back here with a little knife and get these little places.
Yo.
Gun just sneaks right in there. Either knife works very well.
He has
They
such a
both
good
have
vision.
the straight edges, and they work very good. Take a little bit of blue and white. This is a little phthalo blue. Just a touch. Just a touch. Mix it up about like so. That's good. Cut across, and once again we have that small roll of paint right out on the edge of the knife, so you can see it's right on the end. There you go. Now then, decide which peaks farthest away. If this one's in the background,
Let's fucking go, baby. We got a recon.
first. Just a little tiny
Hey.
shadow. Then a shadow here. Let it come down. Distinctly through. See there? Distinctly through. No pressure at all. Think in your mind that the only thing touching the canvas is that little tiny roll of paint. And each little highlight needs a shadow. If it doesn't have a shadow, it won't come out and play with you. It'll just leave you. Just leave you stranded. Okay, now then. Sometimes it's fun to play some games. Alright, clean dry brush. I'm going to tap the base of this following the angles. I want to create mist. Now lift upward very softly.
Nah, how is he actually just this good? This actually just looks realistic. I don't understand how. Like, you're just painting, bro. It looks real life.
Maybe, so you can change your mind. Now, maybe there's a peak that lives right here. If we want to make this one look like it's in front of that by diffusing that first and then bringing a line distinctly down, it'll push all that back. But that little misty area is the only thing that separates those. So cherish it. It's your good friend. Maybe this, shoot, look here. You can take this anywhere you want it to go. Anywhere you want to go. But notice all the angles of highlight or light color are in the same basic direction. Same basic direction. Because light's only going to strike at a given angle coming through here. Sing. Pretend you're a sunbeam just wandering around here and having fun. Okay, now.
Yo,
need a shadow back here.
he has crazy input too, huh?
We have to have a shadow. Just a little shadow.
Just a little shadow.
It's right back here. See how that pops right out? Comes your friend. It's easy. Just a few little rules. Mountains are just geometric shapes. Highlights and shadows. And you can make some of the most fantastic mountains you've ever seen. What's great for practice and to give you experience is just take a canvas and start at the top, paint mountains from top to bottom. And you'll learn more. Oh, it's a super way to practice. And by the time you're finished, you'll be good friends with a knife. Okay, tapping the base, following those angles again. Now you want to save that one line right there. That's a distinct line that separates these two entities. Save that. Lift upward, very gently. Whisper light. You don't want to destroy, you just want to diffuse. Over here, follow these angles. Save this line. That's a distinct line that you need.
I'm definitely not lagging, guys.
Give it a little blend. one very effective, yet very easy little mountain, and I knew you could do it. Tell you what, let's have some little footy hills that live right in here. For that, let's mix up some color. Shoot, we had this mountain color.
Yeah.
That was just some Prussian
Yo,
blue and some
why is,
midnight
no, this pallet is also kind of sick. He's
brown.
just standing there holding a pallet all day.
Just a little
Did he
touch
do
of
like
sand,
one
not too
painting
much
per
sand.
day?
I'm gonna reach over here and find some white.
Or did he paint for like fucking 8 hours a day? Like how much did he
What you
paint?
have. It's very difficult to tell. A little more blue in there. Oh yeah. Just sort of play with the color till it gets like you want it. I'm looking for a color that sort of a bluish gray, maybe with at least a little hint of green. It's too far away to have much green. Okay, now we can lift it up like so. Okay, let me clean the knife. And today, I'll tell you what, let's use a 1-inch brush, and I'll just go right into that and just pull it through, just to load a little paint on it. Like so, just like so. Okay, let's go up to the canvas. Now you have to make a big decision here. Where does your little foothills live? Maybe, let's start right in here. Maybe just using the corner of the brush. Maybe they just come right down.
What is that?
There they come.
What?
And just sort of pull it straight down. Turn it over, use the other corner. If one gets empty, you can turn it over. Just pull straight down.
Yeah, why did ever just thing just start to lag so bad?
Right in here, you want to save that mist that's between the foothills and the mountain. If you kill that misty area, these foothills are going to look like they're right up against the mountain. You don't want that.
This is just so laggy.
Now then, time to wash your brush. I've put off washing the brushes till I'm about to run out. Give them a good shake. And just beat the devil out of that. Now, I want to create mist at the base of this foothill. So here, all we're going to do, and pay attention here to the angles. This foothill is going to sort of be coming down this way. Just like so.
Wait, impaling 4, gravity 5. Okay, so...
There we go. See how soft that makes the base?
Bunga bunga. Wait, I kinda should...
Gentle, gentle, gentle. Alright. Now then, maybe we'll put one coming down this way. Same color, only darker.
How much tank XP did I get per round? Like 200k right now? Derpy?
As things get closer to you in the landscape, they should get darker in value. A little darker in value as they get closer. And you just mix these colors on your brush. Shoot, no big deal. A little green in there. Not much green.
What just happened?
Okay. Now maybe this one lives right along in here somewhere. There he goes. There he goes. See, this one's a little darker, so it'll stand out. Now sometimes you want to make something that looks like a little individual trees. You can just take a brush and turn it on the end, see? Pull down, and it makes a little more distinct things, depending on the effect that you want to achieve.
You don't have enough kitchens left to fart.
Right on down.
Oh, what?
You just sort of have to make a big decision and decide where it lives.
Oh, what? The fuck does that mean? You don't have enough kitchens left to fart.
Maybe you decide in here.
What?
Maybe there's a little separation, and this one comes right on down here. See, you can sort of pull them apart and make more than one. That easy. And you just take them wherever you want them to go.
Why have I never seen that message in my life before?
Just to make some happy little foothills that live back here in the distance. Maybe over here this one comes up a little. I don't know. Whatever you think. Whatever you think. You just put them in. Okay. Now then, with our 2-inch brush, still paying attention to the lay of the land, we can sort of begin tapping this. just wherever you think it should go.
Fuck.
There. Don't want to destroy this little.
My bad, bud.
Keep that in. We'll go in between there and just tap with the corner of the brush to soften. Like so. Okay, then short little strokes, lift straight up. Even if this comes down the hill, lift it straight up. Straight up, straight up, straight up. Always. If you lean it to the side and lift, it'll look like a little tree's far away. Look like the wind's blowing 1,000 miles an hour and about to blow them away. There, straight up.
What? Is that the wind? That doesn't look like the wind.
Just blend it.
Am I confusing something here?
Okay, but isn't that one super way to make some happy little foothills? And they're that easy. That easy. Tell you what, let's do. Let me find, there it is. There it is. Can't find my brush, you know. When you get old, the mind's the second thing to go. Okay, we'll take some of that dark color. Use some black, some blue.
Uh-huh.
Want this to be very, very dark.
Wait, how old did Bob Ross get? Like 60?
Green.
Right? I think.
This should look black. It should be so dark. Now pull this brush through the paint, and as you pull it through, wiggle it. See? Wiggle it. And then sharpen it. That'll bring the brush to a super sharp chisel edge. Super sharp edge. There you can see it. It's very sharp. And the only reason it's sharp is because you have so much paint in there, it's literally just stuck the bristles together. Okay, now then, maybe back in here, way back in the distance, there's some little evergreens that live.
But so like he's only spending 1 hour to make a full-on painting?
With just that nice chisel edge.
Is he like that, bro? I would expect people to spend ages.
And every so often, reload your brush to bring it back to a nice sharp edge. And you can begin dropping in all kinds of just happy little distant trees. We're not looking for distinct shape yet. They're too far away still. Too far away. When they get closer, then we'll worry about individual shapes. Right now, all we're trying to do, there, just sort of tap. Isn't that fun? It's a super little way to make a lot of trees. Now, if you get them too far apart, let's just do something here. See, if you put them like this,
190 10 XP, okay.
They're going to look like telephone poles or a fence post. If that happens, just put some more in there. Just means you don't have quite enough. Not quite enough. There we go. See, reload your brush frequently. And maybe as they wander out here, they get a little bit bigger.
Everyone needs...
And by making them bigger out here and smaller toward the center, it'll create the illusion of a little...
Everyone needs mages, huh? It is you just all mage. Mage.
It makes a wonderful effect.
I could like fake mage, but I don't want to mage because I finished mage already. So
It doesn't matter if a little bit of that color comes down because we're going to have water, so this will just end up being just happy little reflections. There we go. But now, one of the things when you're painting, the more planes you have in a painting, the more depth, the more distance that you'll have. Your painting will look deeper. So come right up here a minute. Look up close. Let me show you. Look at all the planes that we have here. This one right here, where these dark trees, and then this one, another one, and then you have several different planes in the mountain. Now, if you can zoom back a little bit and take a look-see, when you look at all these planes independently, look at the, right there, look at the depth that's in that already, and is caused only because of all of these various planes in your painting. And that's what'll make a happy buck. Now then, let's create some reflections right here. Let's take 2-inch brush, decide where you want reflections to be, grab and pull straight down. Because these trees are short, just have short reflections here as you work outward. Let them get a little longer. Trees are a little taller, reflections a little longer. See there?
Oh,
Go out the other way, just pull straight down now. Straight down.
yo, that's actually. Why is that actually so perfect?
Isn't that a super easy, nice way to make
Uh-huh.
fantastic reflections? And you can do it. You can do it.
If she.
Very lightly. Very lightly. Come straight across.
And that's the water, right?
And instant reflections. Show you another little trick. This is fun. Maybe you want to create another plane in here. You can do that simply by just taking a little, doesn't matter as long as it's a light color. We just whatever happens to be on the palette. Now watch right in here. Maybe you want to show another little plane. Touch here with the fan brush and lift upward. It'll make it look like little tree trunks far away, but it also begins creating the illusion of another plane in the painting. See it? Looks like a little bank back here, and it also looks like little tree trunks. Hundreds of little tree trunks. Isn't that sneaky? And the more of these you put in, the better it'll look, the more planes that you have in your painting. Now if you get one here that you don't like or it's too bright, all you have to do is work it in, and all that dark color back there will eat it up. Let's build a little water line. For that, I'm going to take a touch of the liquid white and put it on a palette.
What? I don't know if I like that white. It didn't really make any sense to me.
Pull it out, and then
Am I crazy with that?
cut across. That's all there is to it. See, there's a little bit of paint right up on the top here. Okay, now go up here, use a firm pressure, and all we're going to do is just cut in a water line. Use a firm, keep these lines basically straight. Basically straight. See there? Just cut in a happy little.
Never mind, now it looks good because he did
Where
that.
do you think they should be?
Yeah, actually now it looks more correct.
There we go. Okay.
No, actually it looks good. Never mind. Yeah, my bad, bros. You got it all under control. I'm sorry.
You can do it. You can do it. See now a few little ripples
Fuck,
here
I'm
along
sorry
the
now. I feel bad now because
need to
I
be straight.
questioned the goat.
If they're not straight, the water look like it's going to run right out of your painting. Cause you a lot of problems.
Oh, this is such a good image.
Tell you what, let's do. Let's begin putting some foreground in here. Let's take a big bunch of the Prussian blue, black, brown, oh, I don't know, crimson.
This is a Bob Ross painting.
Bob Ross is one of the most iconic American painters of the 20th century. He's best known for his perm, personality, and landscape paintings. The problem is, no one knows where they are.
I'll be your host as we experience the joy of painting.
In 800 feet, turn left onto McLaren Road.
There are more than 1,000 Bob Ross paintings in the world. But if you want to buy a Bob Ross, you can't. And that doesn't mean people haven't tried. A lot have. And a lot's been written about it too. Because frankly, it doesn't make sense. In a 1991 article in the New York Times, Bob said he had completed nearly 30,000 paintings. So when this guy wanted to buy one for his brother, he didn't think it would be a problem.
It was.
At an auction, in a gallery, on the internet.
We don't know.
And sure, there are a lot of paintings out there inspired by Bob Ross.
Tap, 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 tap.
But they're not the real thing. So it made us wonder, where could a collection of paintings worth likely millions of dollars possibly have gone?
Is it as Bob Ross? Are they just kept it there? Fair enough. Are they just not gonna set them out?
In 2017, they were organized pretty well, but it was kind of one of those things where it's like, we need to take all this out and like figure out what is here. And I was terrified of touching these paintings because I was like, these are worth more than me.
So that's what all the paintings are.
Not climate controlled. We got them safe.
in a room, packed away,
organized fairly well.
Definitely not white glove service.
They don't plan on selling them. Wasn't really Bob's thing.
It actually has never occurred to us. I guess I wouldn't even know how to answer that question because we've never even really talked about it.
The show went like this. It was 26 minutes long, unedited, and you never saw the finished painting before you started.
He did 31 series, each being 13 programs, each having 3 versions. That's a lot of paintings.
Not many people know that Bob actually completed each painting 3 times. One before the show, one during the show, and one after the show, which is why
Really?
there's so many of them.
He would write books
What?
on the really, really good ones. He would mark one of them TV, and that was the slightly not great one. And then the third one would be marked Kowalski for my mother.
I don't like this being a movie star. I'm old. You know, I know you want to know what that young guy was running around with this old woman. Guess what? Bob and I used to be the same age.
I'd like to introduce you to my partner and longtime friend, Annette Kowalski. Annette, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Bob.
Annette was involved in lots of different art forms earlier than Bob Ross, and I always encouraged her.
No painting is complete without a few daisies. So let's add some daisies. I want nice, clean white. I made all the shirts he wears on TV.
She also discovered Bob Ross, pretty much by accident. When Walt and Annette's oldest son died, Walt signed Annette up for classes with the TV painter, Bill Alexander.
You and I, with all our creative power, we will create a better tomorrow. I love you.
But Bill wasn't
Yay.
interested anymore, so they got a guy named Bob Ross instead.
Well, 5 days of classes with this unknown Bob Ross.
Okay, so you can never buy a Bob Ross painting, really?
Let's just blend this out like so. It'll all come together. Let it work.
I never.
The first day I took the class with Bob, I was so mesmerized by Bob that I couldn't paint.
Can you describe a little bit what your first encounter with Bob Ross was like? What you thought when you met this guy?
I had a positive feeling about him when I saw him.
And it turned out to be a good call. Bob eventually
Wait,
moved in
so-
with Walt and Annette,
Yo, what's
and
up,
now they
Peter
own almost
Brooks?
all of his paintings.
Well, is that a Bob Ross over there?
That is a Bob Ross painting, because somebody told me that it was.
Right now, I can pretty much recognize the Bob Ross painting.
A lot of the public, they think that any painting that has a tree and a mountain must be a Bob Ross painting.
I'm really a tree and mountain type person.
They're like sure that he's the only one that's ever painted a landscape before.
There are some telltale signs as to whether or not a painting is a real Bob Ross.
Oh, Bob. He wanted no sign of people. I don't know why. He didn't like people, I guess. He touched that tree one time, one stroke. The clouds are not Bob Ross clouds.
It's like describing the taste of chocolate.
This has been labored over.
My father did have to talk to a woman once, many years ago, who had purchased a painting that was not a Bob Ross painting. She was just devastated.
Bob is such a legend and become such a big factor in people's lives.
For our social media, we have like a fancy quote on Fridays with like a nice picture, and then like a more casual quote on Wednesdays. Maybe there's a stone right here, so we'll put a little stone on. See?
There lives a little stone.
Maybe he's got a little friend named Harold.
This is Harold the Stone right here.
And like, sometimes I just sneak those in on the casual Wednesday quotes just because they make me really happy.
We are here for fans of Bob Ross. Like, if they call us, we're going to listen. And sometimes the calls go on for a very long time.
You pick up and like, there's that squirrel I was telling you about is back today. It's just nice little phone calls.
And that's what the staff at Bob Ross does.
It's 1-800-BOB-ROSS. Yay us, right?
They package and ship Bob's line of paint supplies and largely manage his modern-day image.
This lady painted Bob onto her lips, painting a painting, and then her nail is is held up to his arm, and her nail has a tiny clear palette on it. I mean, want the Bob Ross makeup.
Exactly.
New show in over 20 years, Bob's become a modern icon.
Yeah, 100%.
Bob Ross.
Guy with the hair?
That round hair became like a thing he could not drop.
Let's paint in a few little happy trees there. And we're gonna put a happy little bush right down over here.
Ever since Bob Ross appeared on Twitch in 2014, he's gone viral.
A lot of times I almost had a heart attack when there was 30 seconds to go and he's starting on the big tree.
Sets my director when we're getting low on time and I do something like maybe this old tree fell down. This old tree just fell down. It was tired.
Paint those back in real quick.
No pressure.
He wanted to sort of be a symbol of happiness. You know, the idea of socks,
He was.
toasters, and waffle makers he would have loved.
And that's all you can buy. The paintings are still off limits.
It never occurred to us to sort of change the whole concept that we're not in it to sell paintings.
We can't even explain fully what this Bob Ross thing is, you know. We're asked that all the time. We can give you numerous thoughts on that, but the sum total of it, it's Bob Ross, it's the persona.
Why do you think he's become so big in the last few years?
I don't know. You could probably answer that question better. Why are you here? You tell me.
People come into it.
That's a
and
good
they're like,
question.
oh, it's just like this guy.
Why are you there?
And it's like so silly, and he paints like these landscapes, whatever. And then they watch it, and they're like, oh my god, what? I actually really love this. And then they've watched like 50 episodes.
Ooh, it's perfect. You nailed it.
Happy Friday.
Yeah, he died at 52.
I can only go back to that first day that I was in the class with him. And I feel like the whole world now is seeing what I saw that first day.
They were ecstatic. They're like, this is totally going to be an exhibit. And then they invited us out to the Smithsonian to look. It's going to be in the American history. You're so scared. The Museum of Modern American.
It's the Smithsonian National Museum of American History.
Hold on, man. It's such a Susan.
Say out loud, your work will never hang in a museum.
No.
Bob!
Well, maybe it will, but probably not the Smithsonian.
Because why, Bob?
Hello, Super Squad X. How we doing, Squad X?
What? Yo, Dad, stop.
We are going to be looking at Road to Shore almost cancelling himself for 10 minutes straight. So I'm excited for this. Let's do it. Also, cancel culture, suck my I hate cancel culture.
Welcome back to more Simon Mario Kart. Got team games. It is me, Harry, JJ, and Vic, I believe.
Yeah, the dream team.
Versus Simon, Toby, and Ethan.
Wow, what fun.
Is there a forfeit for this one?
Yeah. You got to commit suicide.
Huh?
What the hell?
I was honorably discharged from the army. I shot at the Afghanis. But we were in London. I've had a flashback.
Oh my days.
They took my medals and all.
9. Kinder Eggs and Wonder Balls.
This is bull. This is bring back the Kinder Eggs. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, mate.
It's a choke on the toy, isn't it?
If your baby's gonna choke on a toy, it was a stupid baby anyway.
Mental. It was never a normal video with the Sidemen. Let's continue before we justified more accidents.
Stupid baby anyway.
It's all about power. It's about drive. It's about cancer. Oh. What? I'm dead. Is that even happening? What?
I'll follow him.
I said, Talia, out of all the things in the world, what does Simon want? What do you think she said?
I'm waiting for the punchline.
There is no, just genuinely, I asked Talia and this is what she told me to get you. That's what to go.
Right.
So, she first of all said a handbag, and I said, you silly bitch. I'm not one of that. I want something for Simon, not for you.
This looks Andorran? Montenegro? Is that how you say it? Is it Montenegro or Montenegro? Have I said a racial slur there by mistake? Andorra, what did I... Boys, I know my stuff. Don't you worry.
Oh my days.
Hello, I'm Heady 2, and I kicked a child.
Who is it?
It's you, Bog!
Oh no, it's not me. I'm on cam.
You, Bog!
Wait.
Bro,
Why are you always on cam?
I don't do anything, I just sit there on cams and look at people.
I'm gonna put my hands up. It's me. Well, it's me. Sorry, Harry.
Well, great. Well done, you fucking bunch of retards. Well done. Well done.
Man, we've had hard ones.
Ayrton Senna or Adolf Hitler? It's gotta be the boy Hitler, right?
Please don't call him.
That's it, the boy. It's gotta be the boy Hitler. Oh my days. That's I would say. Yeah, it's gotta be the boy Hitler. That is mental. I mean, I wouldn't say that.
Senna or Adolf Hitler? It's gotta be the boy Hitler, right?
Please don't call him the boy.
Question number 4. In Mexico,
The boy Hitler.
what do they break?
Oh,
Did you say?
If any of this is wrong and offensive, I'm sorry.
Alright. Into the USA.
Wait, what? JJ drinking Red Bull and not Prime? Oh my gosh. Someone screenshot this and send it to him. Just blast it at him, being like, oh, JJ caught drinking Red Bull and not Prime. Shame on you, mate. Shame on you, mate. Look at that. Man's grips up the whole can as well. You fat fuck.
Any refugees?
I'm just waiting to see their blue card just in a bush somewhere. Now, you could do it if you want to do it.
Oh my gosh.
It's what people do on it. It's gone.
No! Oh, because it's Alison Kim. Because he's from Saudi.
Bro, it's half the fun of the game. You get a plane and just fly into a building. No? Okay, never mind.
Nah, it's probably the Taliban, isn't it? Yeah.
Final answer?
Yeah, we'll go with Taliban.
Let's go. Round of applause for Taliban, boys and girls. Whoa. It's the correct answer. It's the correct
was with Taliban. But how are they even doing right now? I mean, you don't really hear about them anymore. Did they get nerfed?
Who wrote this?
Firstly, yes, we are the Sidemen, so that's what we're going to build it around.
Yeah, here's what I'm thinking, right?
Okay.
A spin on human trafficking. Basically, we run events. We first of all, we'll lie to them, right? We'll claim we're hoots with a nation who's struggling. Let's say Cambodia. We have made a deal with the Cambodian government. We're going to have a convention. We're going to do it at
Tobacco Dock,
right?
Okay, convention.
We encourage all our young audience, right?
Okay.
We're going to get them to do loads of different tasks, which seems like they're just
What?
But we're actually doing research.
What we're then going to do is offer them to work in Cambodia for £3 now on the way out the door. They're not going to accept, obviously, below minimum wage.
Yeah, of course.
That is when the Side Squad, which is us in black overalls.
How is it 90 seconds camp?
Okay, so on the pre-booked flight.
How is camp not done?
You're not a fan?
Well, that's not quite true either. Sorry to burst your bubble, pharaohs, but the majority of the manpower was in fact not the slaves. That's what the 19th century scientists thought.
Bloody slaves claiming credit for everything. Sorry. That's joke. It's joke. That's tricky slaves. No, let's move on. Hello. But he passed away, unfortunately, my friend. Okay. I know. Sorry, I shouldn't say you're a child. I'm sorry. He's fine. I've got my mobile sound. Oh, Toby, play a tune. One sec. Play a tune.
Okay.
What? Turn it off, Toby. I can't escape it.
You threw that at me while it's screaming. You threw that at me while it's stopped.
It does sound good to me, but it's just a bit weird. Like, I quite like it. Are they trying to come to my country? Illegally? If so, we shut the borders, that's what I say.
To aliens.
Yeah, aliens.
Cool,
yeah.
Urban. Coming through with a couple ray guns and you're like,
Mm.
no, you can't come in.
If in doubt, kick them out, that's what I say.
Into jail. I did not feel comfortable saying that.
What are the chances, Mr. Monopoly? What are the chances? It would be that. Whoa.
You will be having a 6-course tasting menu.
Ooh.
Kubota Junmai sake.
Okay.
He's definitely butchered now.
He was in Squid Game, wasn't
Go ahead. Right, you've got some sea.
Akuma, Vicstar will groom ya.
Help.
Welcome back.
How did Harry attack Vic at the end of the Thought Park vlog?
Well, as some people know, I have a new job at UKIP.
Oh my days.
So, part of my job, I'm trying to just get rid of the Asians. I mean,
Agree to this.
bang it. 4 of them.
Had to order.
Oh, yeah, we ain't helping charity. There we go. Save the pennies. Hello, my name's Harry. I'm from the Cotswolds. I enjoy fishing and hiding children.
Oh my days.
Uneven muscle development and spine deformities in children.
That's why they're all so short over there. I don't know what's more of a letdown: your daily vlogs, or the fact leukemia didn't kill you off.
Oh my days.
God. Wow. Wow. You dropped that second? You dropped that second.
Who is the most likely to become a terrorist?
I think Harry has.
I think Harry. Harry definitely make a bomb or something. That is a bit.
He's fat. Somebody would take it.
Alright, who has to have these?
I don't want them.
So just to set the scene here, I thought it would be a clever idea to hire some children to come and be our grandkids for an hour. But then while we were sat there, we realised a bit weird actually.
Now we're sat here, I've realised all we've just done is brought some kids into the house. There's just cameras everywhere. I'm sweating. Oh my god! Oh, here they come. What's this? Oh, thank you very much.
I hope you enjoyed. If you did, well, just come back in future, I guess. We'll try and post some different content in the near future. But for now, have a lovely day, evening, whatever you're doing. I don't know. Goodbye. Goodbye, bye.
That was a good watch. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Big ups, Harry. Take care.
Bye. Bye. I'm a king.
Why, hello there. Why, hello there. Why, hello there. Why, hello there. It's Deji. So, we're going to react.
Thank you for doing this.
Thanks for
Tyler.
having
I
me.
was looking through your YouTube numbers, which I don't normally ever do that with anybody, but you're huge. I didn't realize how big you were.
You're flattering me, yeah.
Well, it's real. Well, you're a lot
We do
bigger
well
than
on
me, I'll
YouTube,
tell you
yeah.
that.
We're doing our
So,
thing.
a lot bigger. So, I'm amazed and impressed. So, before we get into how you, I think, kind of accidentally stepped into this controversy,
Yeah.
where are you from? How'd you start doing this?
I'm from Modesto, California. I started doing
You
this.
say that with such a verve and relish.
Yeah, meth, auto theft, and what meth, death, and auto
Farming?
theft. Farming, almonds, a small agricultural town in the Central
For people
Valley
who
of
are
California.
not familiar with California ag, what's an almond?
I think it's an almond that has yet to fall from the tree. I actually couldn't be bothered. I'm not fully certain.
It's an L-less almond. So you're from Modesto.
Shake the L out of it, whatever the hell it is, right? I'm from Modesto, California. I went to college for 3 months, dropped out. I was doing YouTube full time, sort of accidentally walked into the field of investigative or
How many
journalism.
kids in your class at UCLA were doing YouTube, quote, full-time? Was that like
no.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
That was not
at
a
least.
major?
No, that was not a trendy thing to do.
How'd you decide to do that?
I don't know. I just didn't want to go to college. I wanted to get out of there at any cost.
God bless you.
So I was charging those Lime scooters and then filming videos, and then I just dropped out and left forever.
How long did it take you to support yourself or feel like you were had a real job doing this?
I think about a month into it. I had
Really?
enough money to subsist. Yeah.
Oh, immediately?
Yeah, pretty immediately.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Doing what kind of videos?
Goofy stuff, Tucker. All sorts of stuff. I
Things
sold
you
Big Chungus to GameStop, and here I am in front of Tucker Carlson. So,
you do anything you regret?
No.
Good.
No.
So you don't
No,
have to
it all
say,
let me
I was young. I needed the money. There's nothing.
No,
like that in
no,
your background.
I wasn't.
It's
I
all.
wasn't shaking on a stripper pole. or
That's,
anything
that
like
was kind of what I was asking.
Yeah.
So then, how did you wind up in this variety of YouTube, like basically
Yeah.
doing journalism? Well,
Yeah.
doing journalism.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of goofy stuff. One day we saw what happened in East Palestine, Ohio. I think about 3.5 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
There was a train derailment. A bunch of toxic chemicals had leached into the water supply, from what I remember. And there's kind of a media blackout at the time. And I saw what happened on TikTok, and I was like, what if we just brought our camera there and asked people questions?
Where were you?
In Austin, Texas at the time. So we drove, I think, into Ohio, and it just started filming people and asking questions and trying to figure out what was going on. And then it sort of evolved into,
whatever we do now, which comprises of basically amateur documentaries, investigative journalism.
Wait, so you just you don't work for anyone but you?
No, I'm fully independent, self-funded, always have been.
No investors of any kind.
Zero
It's
investment.
Just you and a couple other people.
Me and 4 or 5 people behind the scenes, putting these videos out.
And you're watching TikTok at your place in Austin, and you see there's a train derailment in Ohio.
Correct.
So you get in the truck and just drive to Ohio?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
I thought it'd be an interesting video. I thought it'd be informative. And we're trying to sort of mature what we were doing on YouTube, make it a little more serious, because I was becoming, 22 years old. I was like, I don't want to do goofy nonsense for my entire life. What if we did something actually useful? So we showed up, and people really resonated with it. It was informative and valuable. And yeah, I mean, there wasn't a ton of news crew there at the time. It was somewhat irrelevant in the news ecosystem. But it was fascinating to me, so we showed up.
I remember your video. So that was it. No one assigned it to you. You're just you're scrolling through TikTok and you saw
exactly.
it. Just drive there.
Yeah.
I think because I'm so much older and have been in the formal media my whole life, it's just amazing that that's how it starts.
Yeah, weird, right?
Well, great. Actually,
it worked.
I mean, this is kind of this is what they told us the internet was gonna be.
Yeah.
Before it became like all porn and bots and sports gambling, like.
Sure.
We were going to have citizen journalists and people would find out the truth because you couldn't mediate it because it was, live
and
on
Elon
camera.
Musk sort of put a name to that idea of citizen journalist, for me at least. I never even heard the term. I didn't even know what we were doing was journalism, so to speak, but I feel like that's what it was and what it became.
So when you got to
filling in
East
the gaps.
Palestine, what'd you do? Like, what do you do?
We just asked people what was going on, tried to gain access into some of these areas that were closed off, asking these federal agents what was going on, and just tried to sort of paint a picture for what the media sort of failed to present to the broader American audience.
Love that.
Yeah. No, it was
It's
interesting.
like the coolest thing you could do.
Yeah.
So you just see people standing on the side of the road and say, "Hey, can I talk to you?"
What's going on here?
But you never got a degree in journalism from Columbia.
No, I don't have a degree.
So how did you know how to do that?
Because we were doing it for sillier stuff prior to this. We would
I'm just making fun of the absurd idea.
Yeah. So I'll tell you how we got it. I was driving these vehicles that looked like Minecraft vehicles across America, and we would go to gas stations and always have these funny interviews with random people at gas stations. And we had this interview with a guy who was telling us about banging his cousin in Alabama. And I was like, what if we took the beauty of what that moment was and just brought it to relevant, important topics in day-to-day life? So we did that. We took this gas station interview concept and sort of brought it over to actually important topics in our everyday life. So here we are. Yeah.
You make the video on East Palestine, and if I saw it, it must
took
have been
off,
big.
and I was like, what if we just keep doing more of this?
Did it get a lot of views?
It did, yeah.
How
People
many?
were very, like 3 or 4 million views.
Wow.
Yeah.
At 22.
I think so, yeah.
Amazing.
But for us, it was validation.
Republican states. All hell has broken loose after the Supreme Court's ruling gutting the Voting Rights Act Section 2, as all of these MAGA Republican states are now getting rid of any black majority congressional districts, and they are refusing allowing black Americans to have representation at all, systematically gutting these congressional districts one by one. What you just saw there, where it was video of the Tennessee legislature as they now passed a new map gerrymandering the state after the Supreme Court ruling in Louisiana versus Calais, where they have gotten rid of all remaining congressional districts that had a black majority. So now in Tennessee, it's just going to be exclusively MAGA Republican. More on that in a moment. We learned this morning about this 4-3 ruling from the right-wing Virginia Supreme Court, where they overturned the redistricting referendum that was approved by voters last month that could have netted the Democrats 5 additional House seats. So to be clear, the MAGA Republicans in MAGA Republican states are just pushing
I need
lawfully
1,700.
these gerrymandered maps without bringing referendums to the people. Virginia actually had the people of Virginia vote on it, and then the right-wing Supreme Court in Virginia said, nope, we're not going to allow you to do it. Only the MAGA states can do it. I have more video I want to show you in a moment. The Supreme Court in Virginia ruled that the General Assembly violated the Virginia Constitution in advancing the amendment and putting it forward as this referendum for the people to vote on. And so the Supreme Court said, nope, we are going to nullify that. I'll show you that decision in just a moment. I want to bring us back, though, to Tennessee. And here in Tennessee, you have more of these MAGA Republican members, state representatives, and senators getting booed as they arrived to eliminate the black congressional representation there. Here, play this clip. Let's just go through some of the data, folks. So Tennessee is now going to become a 9-0 MAGA Republican state. They got rid of their one black majority congressional district. Florida is going to be doing the same, targeting minority voters there. Alabama is going to be doing the same, and they're going to try to remove the congressional districts that have black congressional majorities. There's 2 of them there. They're going to go to a 7-0 map, eliminate all Democratic congressional districts. Louisiana doing the same. The case was Calais versus Louisiana. They're going to get rid of any black representation. It's a systematic gutting of this, what was needed in the Voters' Rights Act, and it's patently racist. I want to show you what MAGA Republicans are doing. Like, I want to bring you into how they're justifying these maps, because what the Supreme Court said in its ruling, Calais versus Louisiana, is as long as you MAGA Republican states don't say you're doing it for racist reasons, and you just have to say you don't know anything about race at all and deny the racial aspect of what you're doing, the racist aspect, then you're good. We'll allow you to put forward your racist maps. Just don't say race at all. So what they do, for example, in Tennessee, is you'll have this MAGA Republican lawmaker, Senator John Stevens. This is just the perfect example. He'll be asked questions. So you do realize Memphis has a majority black population. I'll go, no, I don't know that. You don't know that Memphis has a majority of black people? Like, do you know the racial Nope, I don't see race. I just see humans. I'm not aware that there's a black person or a white person. And so we're not removing the black vote. We're just removing the vote of people who happen to be black voters. But I don't even know that these are black people. That's literally, if you're like, Ben, you're exaggerating. Here, let's play this clip and I'll show you what they said.
Are you aware that Memphis is predominantly African American?
I am not.
So to my sponsor, who went to law school at the University of Memphis and lived there for 3 years, you're telling me you're not aware that Memphis is predominantly African American. Am I correct?
Sir Lamar, he's answered that.
Is the sponsor aware that Shelby County is predominantly African American?
I'm not aware.
Are you aware that Tennessee's 9th congressional district is the only majority African American congressional district in this state?
No, I have no knowledge of that.
Meanwhile, in Tennessee, you had these MAGA Republican lawmakers who gutted the ability of black people in Tennessee to have as they suppressed the black vote in Tennessee to elect people that the black communities want. You had these MAGA Republicans, I kid you not, running around the legislative chamber in Trump capes. They were wearing MAGA capes and they're running around in MAGA capes. Here, play this clip. I'll bring you to the committee sessions as well.
A MAGA cape? What? Why?
The maps. He's cross-examined by a Democratic lawmaker.
I'm sorry, but how can you actually still defend Trump at all? I'm sorry, but like,
Memphis is predominantly
I
African American,
don't understand.
Yes or no?
I think you know the answer.
Is Shelby County predominantly African American?
You know the answer.
Tennessee's 9th congressional district is the only black congressional district in the state. Are you aware?
I don't. I'm not aware.
The Memphis proper area, the 9th congressional district, with this new proposal, how many districts will it be divided into?
There are 9 congressional districts on the map. The map speaks for itself. It's sitting right there in front of you.
For the people who don't have access to the map, could you answer the question?
The map is on our website. It's available.
Point of order, when a question is asked, surely members of the Senate will answer a question instead of pointing someone to look at something on a map. How many districts will be in Shelby County? Surely that's an answer that can be given.
So voters who were previously in a single majority black district would now be split into several districts, correct?
I don't know.
So how are you proposing a map and you don't know anything about it?
I know how the map is divided, but I don't know the racial makeup of the map.
But you understand that Memphis is predominantly African American. They're going to be split up.
I honestly do not know the answer to that. I do not know.
Who specifically drew these district lines then?
Senator Johnson and I are the sponsors of the maps.
You drew the map, but you can't tell me how many districts Memphis is going to be split into.
I don't know where the city boundaries of Memphis are. Shelby County on the map is clearly divided 3 ways.
Was the public given an opportunity to review or provide input before these lines were finalized or proposed?
These are the maps are between Senator Johnson and I. We drew the maps. We had interaction with the House of Representatives as well.
So you're establishing that before these maps were drawn, you all took no effort into hearing from the public.
The public is getting their opportunity at this moment.
Why are we redistricting now? Why are we doing this after regular session has already concluded?
There is an election this fall of who's going to control the House of Representatives. We want Republicans to maintain control of the House of Representatives.
I'll show you the moment that Tennessee voted to remove all black congressional seats.
Why?
And I'll show you how the people. I'll show you how the people were.
What's your most score on Omal?
Then I'll show you State Representative Justin Pearson. He got arrested. You have the Tennessee police now arresting black lawmakers and like grabbing black lawmakers. And Pearson's like, get off of me. What are you doing? Like, you literally have the scenes that we saw, you know, post-civil rights movement or leading up to the civil rights movement. Play this clip.
What is a mock score on Omal case? I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with you? You stupid mother.
Yep, so the Tennessee black lawmakers were then arrested for trying to attend a meeting about the MAGA Republican white lawmakers eliminating the black vote right there. That's what's going on in Tennessee right now. At least 2 black lawmakers arrested for their opposition against the white state legislators eliminating black representation in the Tennessee legislature. Then we saw over here, take a look right here is what was going down as Democrats were burning the Confederate flag, and you'll see what goes down over here to play this clip. Now I got to bring you to this speech of Justin Pearson. It was an incredible speech. Let's play it.
These maps are racist tools of white supremacy at the behest of the most powerful white supremacist in the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. Memphis is the most beautiful place on the planet. It's the place that raised me, my brothers, my parents, my grandmothers, and where my ancestors' bones rest.
I'm sorry, we cannot be crazy in Memphis like this. But isn't Memphis the most dangerous, one of the most dangerous cities in the world? Like, okay, you gotta stop acting like it's that good of a state.
Because this Republican Party has to seek to steal elections and seats, because the president and the party have refused to address the pain, the suffering, and the struggling of everyday Tennesseans. This is about attacking, targeting, and cracking District 9 into pieces for more political and racial dominance and white supremacy in the state of Tennessee. And we need to realize that the Calais decision that you all are basing your decisions off of, that gutted the Voting Rights Act, that Voting Rights Act was paid in blood. It was not just a parchment of paper signed into law. It was paid in blood on the Edmund Pettus Bridge. Paid in blood by Medgar Evers, paid in blood by Fannie Lou Hamer. It's been paid in blood year over year, time after time, assassination after assassination, lynching after lynching, so that more people might be able to ascertain access to this constitutional democratic republic experiment that is currently being gutted and seeking to be gutted by this chamber, by this House, this Senate, and this state. What is happening here is immoral and wrong. I was reading my Bible early this morning, asking God why this is happening. Why, again, does it seem that white supremacy is seeming to gain? Why, again, does it seem like the pillars of pain that we have felt and experienced for over 400 years in this country continue to rise again? And whispered in the words of this Bible and in the words of those ancestors that have gone before us is just these simple words: we're still here. We are still here. This nation, this state has legislated and legalized the worst things in humanity, including our enslavement, and we are still here. Right in this country where, as one black woman said, your ancestors enslaved us, denied us of our rights, called us 3/5 of a person, and yet we are still here. You put us on cotton plantations and tobacco plantations. You denied our human rights and our right to exist as children of God, and we are still here. You destroyed Tulsa. You killed and lynched black folks on poplar trees. Shelby County, Tennessee had the most lynchings of anywhere in this state where you're taking this district, and we are still here. You've had 3 strikes laws, mass incarceration, denied us of who we are, and we are still here. And today, you'll take the only majority black district from us. But I want you to know, and I want my nephew, sons, and the future to know, no matter what you do, no matter how much you try and break us and make us bend and make us quit, we will still be here.
As California Governor Gavin Newsom says, so there's no referendum, no public vote in Tennessee. The legislature just takes away people's vote. They pick up a GOP seat. No vote in Florida, just the state legislature changes the congressional maps. Republicans pick up 4 GOP seats. In Missouri, 1 GOP seat picked up. North Carolina, 2 GOP seats. No vote, no nothing like that. No vote in Texas, 5 GOP seats. Virginia, there's a vote, a public referendum. The people approve the maps. They vote in a popular sovereignty, and then the right-wing MAGA Supreme Court goes, nope, you can't do that. You can't do that, as Aaron Frischner says. The 4-3 majority opinion in this right-wing Virginia Supreme Court is a 20-page rambling discourse on semantics, drawing on Ralph Waldo Emerson and Samuel Johnson. The dissent by the Chief Justice concisely shreds it by quoting the law in the Virginia Constitution. 4 people overturned 3 million votes, and it's 1,000% political. Here's the opening of that line. This is the opening of the opinion in the Virginia Supreme Court moments ago that just dropped. On March 6, 2026, the General Assembly of Virginia submitted to Virginia voters a proposed constitutional amendment that authorizes partisan gerrymandering of congressional districts in the Commonwealth. We hold that the legislative
Wait.
process employed to advance this proposal violated Article 12, Section 1 of the Constitution of Virginia. The Constitution violation incurably taints the resulting referendum vote and nullifies its legal efficacy. And that, folks, is how that's how fascism goes down. We got to be alerted to this because, I mean, what you have Donald Trump making social media posts right now saying how great this ruling is. And what was Trump's post this morning? He goes, huge win for the Republican Party in America in Virginia. The Virginia Supreme Court has struck down the Democrats' horrible gerrymander. Make America great again, Donald J. Trump. So after they've done all the gerrymandering, Democrats simply respond. Then right-wing Supreme Court say, nope, you can't respond. That's fascism 101 right there. And we should all be absolutely enraged.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPost.com. You'll get daily recaps.
Wait, so there was no election and they're getting these seats for no reason.
More exclusive content.
Wait, that doesn't really make any sense.
Video was good. Wait, which one? This one?
On a hot summer day in 2004, an incident so strange and disgusting occurred that it's hard to believe it actually happened. Chicago's Little Lady Ferry was doing one of its regularly scheduled tours down the Chicago River. Tourists on the top deck were observing the skyline when they looked up and noticed a large bus suspiciously parked on the Kinsey Street Bridge. As the ferry passed under the bridge, 800 pounds of human poop rained down on the ferry, drenching the passengers in literal human filth. People screamed and vomited as they tried to escape the unbearable smell, but they had nowhere to go. The bus immediately sped off after dumping its load, and if it weren't for two extremely important pieces of evidence, we may have never known why it happened, how it happened, or who to blame for what would eventually be known as Poopgate, or the Dave Matthews Band Chicago River Incident. At around 1 o'clock p.m. on Saturday, August 8th, 2004, a line of 120 people began boarding the ferry called Chicago's Little Lady, with the tickets going for an affordable $25. It's the perfect way to relax and see the city.
Yeah, what's up,
Passengers
Roxy?
are a diverse group of people. Senior
The
citizens,
fuck?
journalists, mothers, fathers, and children file in for a memorable
Doesn't
experience.
even make any sense,
a
bro.
newspaper reporter, Brett McNeil, is using it as a distraction for his complicated relationship. I had a girlfriend whose ex was visiting from Boston. We were just looking for something to do. I was a newer Tribune reporter, and so worked a lot of those Sunday shifts, but I had a rare Sunday off. We decided to do a boat tour. It was truly beautiful, perfect weather. At that time, the river was not nearly as busy as it is now with just pleasure craft. It's such a beautiful day that all 120 passengers are considering walking out on the top deck to soak in the sun. As the ferry makes its way down the river, people are anticipating over 50 architectural landmarks to observe on their trip, including the Wrigley Building, the Willis
Wait, yo,
Twin
where's the
Towers,
fucking
and Marina
mobs?
City. Chicago is incredibly proud
I'm
of being
missing
an
something.
industrial heartland, and they've made efforts to preserve the older structures like the Kinsey Street Railroad Bridge, one of the first of its kind to raise up and let larger boats pass through the river. It's no longer in use, but it is
I have much
technically still
season 2 of my
functional
friends
and
was
maintained
good.
as a historic
Nice.
landmark that's over 100
Are you
years
good
old.
yourself or
It
not?
has since been replaced by the Kinsey Street Road Bridge that sits right next to it. It's important to note that the driving surface of the bridge is not made of concrete or asphalt, but rather a steel grating to prevent the buildup of heavy rain and snow. It's a genius feat of engineering. The water falls from the sky but passes through the holes in the bridge to the river below, and as a result, cars don't hydroplane and crash. It's safer for everyone, but unfortunately, the holes in the bridge's surface was what created the opportunity for the day in Chicago's history.
So all of you are
At
new or no?
approximately 1:18 p.m., Chicago's Little Lady is heading towards the bridge. Everybody was sitting on the deck in plastic chairs, like deck chairs. Nobody was downstairs. Up above, passengers near the back of the Little Lady see a large black bus began traveling across the Kinsey Street Bridge. It temporarily stops and blocks out the sun at the bow of the ferry. Everything seemed normal until a cascade of liquid began spraying from what looks like the back of the bus. To guests like McNeil, this was weird but likely harmless. I was confused about what it was. I thought it was either a street sweeper or one of those trucks that you'll see with the big water tanks, and they use them to water the flower beds and the flowers along
So
Michigan
it's,
Avenue.
they're just getting pooped dumped on them.
That was my initial
The
thought.
fuck?
Suddenly, the boat started traveling through what he
I
called
have years
the
of
maze
playing.
of the
That's
mist.
1 minute
One
again.
drop
Did
fell,
how
and then
weak
another,
was the
until the
backdoor
boat
was
was
back
almost
then.
completely covered in 800 pounds or
Hypixel
82
backdoor.
100
What do you mean?
gallons of fluid in just a few short seconds. Now, the graphic that we have created is exaggerating. It probably looked more like brownish yellow
Why does he have that
raindrops, not
helmet?
necessarily large chunks
Isn't
of
that
turd
helmet like
falling
7
from the
billion?
sky. And since there are no
If
real
you're paying
photos or
7 billion
videos
for
of
the
the
helmet, you should
incident,
get
we don't actually
fire
know
squad.
what it
I
looked
don't
like.
care.
This all happened pretty quickly.
What,
It's
you
like a
gonna
car
ask somebody?
crash. Things slow down. It's bewildering. Your mind is trying to process what it's just seen. The boat continued past the bridge, the bus disappeared south, and then there was like an unmistakable smell.
I'd jump
Passengers
off.
began
Fuck
to look at
that.
the brown and yellow liquid that was covering their bodies head to toe. Then it hits them. The liquid that's been poured all over their faces, their clothes, getting in their eyes and mouths and ears is literal liquid. Some begin to scream, some yell in a fit of
It's
rage,
back there
while
meaning all
others
the
run
logging
blindly in
and
random
all the data
directions before
information.
vomiting all over the upper and lower decks. One woman tries to console her baby as the sewage continues to cling and dry all over them, while the elderly and handicapped panic as they are unable to move away from their chairs, caked in
What?
cursed sludge from the mysterious bus. The ferry's 120 passengers
Oh
were
yeah, wasn't there a
trapped on an
point where
island completely
anyone could
covered in
just log
human
into any
waste, and there's
account?
nowhere to
Do you mean
go.
then
On the
or no?
bridge, the brown and yellow liquid is so thick that some remains on the steel grating to get picked up by rolling tires. Lynn LaPlante, who was driving on the bridge, describes it as an inescapable nightmare. She began vomiting outside of the car window and swerving violently as she was driving. She later described it as a new form of hell.
Making matters worse, Lynn was pregnant and eternally nauseous.
All of a sudden, it was like driving into a brick wall of smell. I don't know how else to put it. We didn't see anything visually, but when we got out of the car, it was all along the side.
Because I remember there was something weird. There were like everyone. If you just logged on, you risked being like losing your shit.
The ferry in full throttle to get back to the port as soon as possible, but nothing drowns out the screams of dozens of waste-drenched victims. As soon as they return, the crowd flees the boat and onto the docks. All of the money spent on tickets was refunded to the soaked passengers, and the staff hurry up and wash every part of the boat to get it back up and running. And you would think they would maybe shut down the ferry for the day, but no, they just cleaned up the boat and did another service at 3 o'clock. I can only imagine they thought, we'll give them a refund, they'll go take a shower, we'll be up and running for the next service, and nobody will ever think about this again. But unfortunately for them, this was already developing into a national news story.
It was like a downpour. Captain Sonia Lund saw it, but passenger Mike Scarpelli was one of the people drenched in the deluge.
There were some older people on there that were had
Alright then.
They were doused.
Their
hair was soaking wet, literally covered in urine.
Alright then. Wait, Microsoft.
That could barely contain herself.
Wait, what?
Exactly what to do when they were alerted. They came back to the dock.
I haven't heard about. I'm not sure.
Passengers disembarked. We gave them refunds.
Fair enough. So did you get ratted then? Is that what you mean?
Gave them the option of turning around, and when
Because that's not really a Hypixel related.
also called police, Scarpelli says the guide replied, "We're working on it."
No authorities ever got on the boat. There were no police present. Whether or not they came after the fact, I don't know.
The interviews after the incident sparked two different reactions: serious outrage and contagious laughter, because after all, poop is kind of funny. 5 of the victims actually went to Northern Memorial Hospital for tests due to likely pre-existing conditions and the taste of black water still in their mouths. Exposure to this volume of sewage can cause gastroenteritis, respiratory infections, skin infections, eye, ear, and sinus infections. You could get hepatitis A, UTIs, or even get parasites. An anonymous physician at the hospital even pointed out that this was
I didn't get.
Healthcare professionals working in the hospital care setting.
Oh,
When something
that's
strange or
what I'm
scary or
back on
gross
it.
or concerning happens, that's where you go. In general, we're used to it. We're kind of jaded. We're not very impressed with scenarios that would gross a layperson out. This one was people were talking
Yes,
about
sir.
for a long time afterward in the department. Luckily, nobody would end up getting sick or suffering any long-term illnesses, as far as we know, but the city of Chicago had to find the suspect as soon as possible to avoid more bad press. There were so many questions. Why would someone do this? Was it deliberate or accidental? How did the driver manage to dump waste in a way that would scatter over an entire ferry and over 100 people? Most importantly,
Okay,
what
fair
was in
enough.
that bus? Chicago
Wait, so
police
your
had never
friends
conducted
literally
an
just started
investigation
today?
quite like this, but luckily
You
they
just
would
added them what you
few
call?
key pieces of evidence that would eventually reveal the man who
Oh,
dumped
8 okay,
800
so it's
pounds
not
of
that
liquid
much.
turd. The Poopgate investigation had officially started. The Illinois Attorney General, Lisa Madigan, was out for blood to see what environmental laws had been violated. The first key piece of evidence was the discovery of the make and model of the vehicle, a modified 2003 Monaco Royale coach. The bus was more like a mansion on wheels, a luxury Class A diesel pusher at 45 feet in length. It had its own large shower, master bedroom, and tile floors. These buses usually have 50 to 100 gallon waste tanks, meaning it was more than capable of holding a massive amount of poop. But this is where it gets very interesting. According to McNeil, I happened to meet a guy who had one, a luxury coach. He bought this tour bus that happened to be Bob Seger's at one time. And so I was like, hey, these buses, can you remotely dump the toilets? And he said, absolutely. He showed me all about how you can do it from
I
the driver's
guess,
seat. So the
but like
technology
in a
exists
week
to
you
dump
could
the
get a
toilets
lot
from
more
the
than
road
83
from
million
behind the wheel under power.
if
And
you
it's
know what to
existed
do.
for a long time. But it's still unclear if the driver was able to do this with just the press of a button. It's likely that in order for the driver to successfully dump out the waste from this Monaco Royale, he would have had to park, exit the vehicle, and run around to the two valves present near the back of the bus. One valve was for the gray water that comes from sinks and showers, and the other valve was for black water packed with weapons-grade feces and fermented urine.
What?
The Royale had a state-of-the-art
Dump and
semi-con
dip.
waste system, which could help liquefy solids and allow dumping with ease. All he had to do was flip the pump switch while the black water valve was pulled open, and the sewage would cascade down as the driver ran back to his
Yo,
seat
dump
and
and
continued
dip.
driving across the Kinsey Street Bridge. Unfortunately for the suspect, law enforcement found their second piece of evidence from a surveillance photo that was able to confirm the Monaco Royale, which crossed the Kinsey Street Bridge at the same time the passengers were soaked. But the third key piece of evidence was a paper given to the authorities at the very start of their investigation. It was provided by one of the passengers at the back of the boat, who managed to write down both the state and license plate number as the sludge rained down on it. Police were shocked when they tracked the plate and discovered that the 2003 Monaco Royale belonged to a luxury tour bus for the Dave Matthews Band. And just like
Who's that?
they found their first suspect, DMB bus driver Jerry Fitzpatrick.
I hear that you were the driver on the bus in Chicago that dumped its human waste.
You know, there was an incident of that happening, and I was in Chicago when that happened, but it was not me. I had nothing to do with it at all. I was accused of it, actually.
It was your bus, right?
Because I'm driving a bus.
Yeah.
I was accused of it,
What?
and I just...
What?
But it was
Wait,
not me.
how is
I
it
had
not him
nothing
then?
to do
That
with
makes
it
no
at all.
sense.
I was accused of it, actually.
It was your bus, right?
Because I'm driving a bus.
Yeah.
I was accused...
Is it because it's your bus? And he responds with, I was driving a bus. These are two... I'm confused.
Of it, and I just say that I didn't do that.
According to the Chicago Tribune, Fitzpatrick confirmed he was in Chicago with Matthews, whose band played the second of two shows at Alpine Valley in Wisconsin later that night. But the driver said he was parked in front of the Peninsula Hotel when the waste rained down from the bridge several blocks away.
Nobody's buying his story. Come on, bro. Why would he admit it though?
For that. I haven't emptied the tank for days. Besides, we are very cautious about how we do that sort of thing. They also felt the need to clarify to the press, this band is very environmentally conscious. And to further clear his name, Jerry actually pushed a police sergeant named Paul Gardner to inspect the bus. He even gave Sergeant Gardner his phone to tell a reporter that his tank was almost full. However, the band had a total of 5 buses parked outside the Peninsula Hotel, and authorities were unsure of which one was the dumper. A band as popular as the Dave Matthews Band will tour with multiple buses.
Who is
One
Dave
for the band
Matthews?
members, maybe one for the crew, and 2 or 3 for equipment, all traveling separately to keep everything running on time.
Who is Dave
The band was
Matthews?
leaving the Alpine Valley Music Theater, which is 2 hours north of Chicago. Now, according to RVDumpsites.net, there are a few different places the band could have
I don't
stopped
know
to
who Dave
discard the
Matthews
waste
is.
from the bus. Then again, this happened over 20 years ago, so we don't know if any of these current locations were available back then. We do know that money was definitely not the problem, because even back then, it only cost about $10.
Yeah, but that wouldn't even explain it anyway. Like, clearly this is malicious. Like, buddy, they could have stopped 2-hour roads. There's no field. Like, I get it. You shouldn't drop there, but there's no place that is gonna dog shit that's still illegal. That isn't a fucking bridge with a boat under.
To empty the tank. Upon further investigation, authorities managed to confirm the exact bus that did the dumping. One of the passengers was the band's violinist, Boyd Tinsley.
Lil
The
Wayne?
driver was Stefan Wohl. which raised another question that we would never get an answer to. How could the tank possibly have 800 pounds of waste in it? The tour started in June. The average person produces less than 1 pound of waste per day. Since the bus was only occupied by 2 people, 2 months of use would still only be about 120 pounds in most extreme cases. Since the band had 5 different buses, and Dave says this particular bus was not the one he was on, how was that tank full? They were either letting a lot of people go to the bathroom on this specific bus during tour stops, or that thing was backed up from previous tours months or even years ago.
Why, or used for other purposes, no?
But getting information out of this band wouldn't be easy. They knew discussing the matter publicly would result in a PR nightmare, and telling the truth would make them guilty. The band's spokesperson, John Vlotten, said, "Our driver has stated that he was not involved in this incident. We reserve judgment on anyone until we have seen the evidence. We have been and will
Of course, bro, of course.
investigation."
Shut
However,
up.
once the 2-week investigation had ended, the Illinois Attorney General's office filed a lawsuit against them. The suit accused the band and driver of violating state environmental and nuisance laws, seeking $70,000 in fines and an evaluation of the band's waste disposal practices.
No. Chat. No. Why wouldn't they lump in the people with this? And they're all victims of this. Like, every person is a victim of that incident or crime.
And after confirming the surveillance footage, the Attorney General told the press, "I had the authority to enforce our state's Environmental Protection Act, and that's the main statute that we used. Surely it was a count of water pollution. Surely there was a count for discharging a contaminant into a waterway with
Yo, shouldn't we go down there to blood? Hello?
public nuisance.
Guys,
It's a
I'm
pretty
Tracy,
broad
but
statute, but those are
Tracy,
the three things that we were able to
Tracy.
bring. As soon as the video came out, any attempts to deny
Pussy
that
now.
evaporated. Chicago's Mayor Daley also made a statement, but it was a little
Oh,
tone-deaf
this
and
is some
strange.
crazy
He called the
advertise.
dumping absolutely unacceptable, but also said that the Dave Matthews Band was a very good band. The band's silence was heavily criticized, and eventually they felt the pressure to get...
Okay, it could be a civil suit. It can absolutely be a criminal suit. Like, brother, these people were assaulted. Brother, these guys intentionally dumped harmful material on their heads, 100 plus of them. How is that not a assault for criminal case rather than civil, if not both?
give a public statement, but they were reluctant to outright admit guilt. They did say that they care deeply about what happened and that they aren't attempting to avoid any responsibility they may have, and also that they didn't want to offend anyone. We have fully and voluntarily cooperated with the Chicago authorities since the moment we heard about the incident. We provided photographs of any buses they requested, and we offered to supply DNA evidence to determine if one of our buses was the bus involved. So were they trying to get poop samples? Our driver was the only person on the bus during the period relevant to this matter, and he has told us that he had nothing to do with this incident. We have not seen any of the other evidence in this case, and we have a few narrow but critical questions related to what we have seen of the evidence in the media. The statement was long, perfectly vague, but unfortunately, it didn't help their case. 2 months after the incident, the Dave Matthews Band realized the evidence was too strong to avoid guilt any longer. The band and their legal team agreed to pay $200,000 to a fund for environmental protection and other supportive projects. They also donated an additional $50,000 to the Friends of the Chicago River, who partly oversaw the ferry ride, and another $50,000 to the Chicago
What about the guys, though?
Park District. The group also agreed to keep records for the next 5 years detailing where and when the waste tanks on its tour buses are emptied while in Illinois. As for the driver, Stefan Wall, he pled guilty to the crime of dumping waste onto the public and into the river. It was the first time he admitted it publicly, and he was sentenced to 18 months of probation, 150 hours of community service, and received a $10,000 fine.
That's it?
Many people believe this was a mere slap on the wrist. The dumping...
Bro, slap on the wrist. Buddy, chat, why don't they have special laws where they calculate just the amount of time they took for every employee to wash? 10 employees, 5 hours, right? 10, 5, 50, that's, bro, 50 hours, right there. How many times then did it take for people to change their clothes? How much clothes that have to be thrown out? How much money did it cost? How much time? Put all those hours together, 100 Bro, this should be thousands of hours.
$10,000 fine. Many people believe this was a mere slap on the wrist. The dumping of sewage could have seriously affected the health of the 2 pregnant women on the ferry, as well as the young children and a baby, plus the wheelchair-bound people who couldn't escape the fallout. All of the money the band paid out went straight to the government, and nothing went to the actual victims. In fact, part of the agreement was that the band was allowed to avoid admitting guilt in court, and it won a provision intended to make it more difficult for the tour boat operator and at least one passenger on the ill-fated cruise to use the settlements in their own lawsuits against the band. Like so many other things in life, ordinary people are the real victims and the government gets a big payday. Now this didn't prevent some passengers from taking the band to court. A woman by the name of Nancy M. Toder filed a lawsuit for emotional distress. She was celebrating her 46th birthday and she claimed the waste entered her eyes and mouth and covered her hair, clothing, and belongings. As a result, she suffered extreme nausea, vomiting, and related physical and emotional ailments and maladies and continues to suffer severe emotional distress. But it's unclear if she was ever able to reach a settlement. The only person who seems remotely apologetic from the band is Jerry Fitzpatrick, and he didn't have anything to do with it.
You know, it was a nasty mess. I couldn't imagine being the victim. I couldn't imagine that. This driver didn't use his head. He caused a lot of problems. You know, it's a matter of stopping at a regular place, hooking your hose up, and flipping that switch on your dash to letting it go in the proper place, and he didn't do that.
In May of 2005, the Dave Matthews Band attempted to prove they actually care for the environment in one of the worst ways possible. Dave Matthews and Boyd Tinsley joined up with Ben and Jerry's to fight global warming with the release of an ice cream called Dave Matthews Band Magic Brownies.
Let's help the environment by making money. I mean, really? I mean, are we dead ass?
2009, Dave Matthews himself spoke about the incident on the Terra Caribou podcast. He said, "The bus driver lost his job and I didn't have my finger on the button, but it was one of our buses, wasn't mine, but it was one of the buses in my employment, and so I feel bad about it." He added, "It would be funnier if it were anyone else but me." Over time, the more serious aspects of Poopgate have been largely forgotten, and today it's laughed off as one big joke.
I think until maybe the day I die, I'll always be hesitant to walk under a bridge, or at least travel under a bridge. I definitely have a unique collection of colognes and deodorants, and I always have some baby wipes on me and lots of Purell.
Fake commemoration plaques have been zip-tied to the bridge to facetiously honor its history. The Chicago Hideout actually threw a dance party to celebrate the 20th anniversary. Even the Chicago Bulls organization has put in efforts to act like this incident was something the city should pay its respects to. But the Dave Matthews Band does not lean into the jokes. They remain pretty silent about the situation to this day. And after all these years, we still don't really have a true motive as to why Stefan Wool did this. It's hard to imagine
that's a good point.
A pre-planned elaborate prank, but rather that he was just too lazy to empty the waste tank at a dump site. If there's any lesson to be learned from
Yeah, but dude, how long
Poopgate.
the waste for? That, like, a couple more poops from the people in the thing wouldn't have exploded the tank. It's like, it's a problem that they can probably still postpone. Like,
Poopgate, it's that what's traumatic for us in the moment is almost always something we can laugh.
I disagree. The absolute case for something that involves malicious intent. It's not just dumping it.
It is malicious intent.
Intentional infliction of harm and assault on people. It was timed. Why would he park on the bus and then wait there? Why would he park on the bridge? That was intentional. Also, this guy, chat, I don't know this guy, but that interview is weird. So, this guy.
And I was in Chicago when that happened, but it was not me. I had nothing to do with it at all. I was accused of it, actually.
It was your bus, right?
Because I'm driving a bus.
Yeah.
I was accused of it, and I just say that I didn't do that.
According to the Chicago Tribune, Fitzpatrick confirmed.
Yeah, I know it's not him, but I still don't like the answer. Yeah, I don't get it. Is it edited? Oh.
Well, man, I've got some bad news.
What?
My Trump phone has still not arrived.
What?
I don't know what's happened. Maybe a angry horde of goblins got in there and stole my Trump phone, my treasure, taking the one piece for themselves, because I was told over a week ago that in the next day or two I was going to be getting my email with the shipping information for my Trump phone.
She's gonna make hundreds of thousands of dollars from these videos about the Trump phone, and I'm,
some kind of
hey
surprise
man,
gift for me or anything.
he
Like
spent
a fucking
$100
birthday
on it.
clown scooting in with the T1 device in hand for me. Nothing. Crickets again. And also, I did just learn about the Trump Mobile terms and conditions. I don't know if these are new and I just missed them, because no sane human being on the planet is actually perusing the terms and conditions and going through line by line checking, at least not normally. But I've also been told that these are new additions to Trump Mobile. Either way, they are
What is
fucking
that?
alarming. I'm going to get to that here in a little bit, because I also called customer support about the terms and conditions, because if you actually dropped 100 clams on this and then took a peek at those, you should be sweating. It is wacky what they've put in there. But before then, I did give Trump Mobile a call yesterday before learning about the terms and conditions, just to check on the status of my order, because surely, you know, after I was told that it'd be shipped out in the next day or two, something must have just been cause for the holdup. Maybe Trump went in there personally to start kissing each and every phone, and his lips got a little dry, so he had to take the day off before getting to mine. I can understand that. There must have just been something in the pipeline that went a little cattywampus, but is probably soon fixed, and I'll be getting my email any day. Well, it's been almost a week since Trump Mobile Support told me that I'd be getting an email about my T1 mobile device shipping, but I think the email must have got lost in the cyberspace somewhere, so I kind of want to just check in and make sure that everything's still going according to schedule, and I'll be receiving my T1 mobile device in my hands any day now.
What are they gonna say? Like, what did they actually say?
One day I'm gonna press 2. One day I'm gonna press dos, but today is not that day.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure
Let's
the
see what's
highest
going
level
on.
of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new
Woo!
account
Trump
or
Mobile.
access your personal account portal.
No hold music? What happened? Where's my hold music? Why is it just pure silence? Just crickets. Did they not did they not want to pay for licensing rights for just fucking elevator music now? It's absurd. I'm supposed to be a valued customer and you can't even blast me some goddamn tunes? No boner jams while I wait? Jinkies, it must be busy over there at Trump Mobile.
Yeah, man, they're pumping up the phones right now.
This is taking quite a while. It must be a company-wide issue that the emails didn't go out to all the Trump Mobile customers that are eagerly awaiting their Christmas gifts from Santa.
Hello, and thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Steven. How can I assist you?
Hey, hello. I just wanted to check on the status of my order.
It's been in a whole separate window.
What?
Hello? Oh. Hello? They hung up on me. What the fuck is that? What?
Ricky the Spanish one.
Pardon? Wait, what? I'll call back. Must have been a misinput there. Interesting.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press
Okay, here I
Para
come.
español, oprima el número 2 shortly.
Man, I waited so long for that too.
To apply for a new account or access your personal. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Hey, hello. I was just hoping to check on the status of my T1 device.
I can definitely assist you with that. Can I get your personal last name?
Charles White.
Charles White.
Okay, so as of right now,
Charleston White.
we're still waiting on the phones to be shipped out. We don't have an exact date, but it's still going by first come, first served basis.
Isn't it sure?
Oh, okay. I called last week and I was told that I should be receiving an email in the next day or so because they were shipping out at the end of April. Did something happen?
So they were supposed to get shipped out at the end of April. They just did not. It's now been extended. So you would have gotten that email if it did, but you get an email when it does shipped out. That is correct.
Okay.
What?
All right. So when is there's like no ballpark estimate on when that might be though?
No, sir. We have no exact date.
Okay. Well, you guys have the T1 though, right? Like it is like it's there, right?
Like here in office, we have one here in office.
Okay. So all right. Well, that's reassuring because now I'm starting to get a little concerned about the whereabouts is all.
Oh, got you. Okay, yes, we got ours shipped here in the office yet. The phones just hasn't been shipped out to the customers yet. That makes sense.
Okay. Understood. I appreciate the update.
No problem. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that'll be it. Thank you.
Have a nice evening.
You as well. Thank you. He did not sound happy. I have to imagine there is a lot of rowdy fucking worms that are calling, blowing up their phones about the T1 device. It's not cheap, by the way. That was supposed to come out in August of 2025. So I bet there's people that are like actually steaming. So I never want to be like aggressive to them. I mean, it's not their fault. It's their job. They have to.
Yeah, exactly.
That's got to be fucking brutal, though. I can only imagine what that's like. So, looks like the end of the month in April didn't quite pan out, which I can't believe.
It's not. It definitely isn't their fault. I mean, they just have to lie.
And deadlines and expectations and break promises. That's so odd. And I guess the last customer support rep, when she told me that I'd be receiving an email in the next day or two, I guess that also fell through the cracks. I guess it's back to any day now, which is exciting.
Yeah.
So any day now, I should be getting my Trump phone. I can't wait. Maybe. So after looking at the terms and conditions, which I was told are new, but I have no way of confirming if that's true or not. I just never even checked them because why would I? You would expect it to just be like normal boilerplate shit in a phone terms and conditions, but Trump Mobile's terms are very weird. Like I'm talking like goofy shit. This like oh my. Let's dive into this League of Legends champion lore. So deposit purpose will start there. A pre-order deposit provides only a conditional opportunity if Trump Mobile later elects in its sole discretion to offer the device for sale. That's already sounding alarms in my noodle. What do you mean? A conditional opportunity if they offer the device for sale? The device is for sale, isn't it? They are taking my money right now. They have my 100 doubloons. So surely the device is already for sale, right? Like, isn't that how that works? A deposit is not a purchase, does not constitute acceptance of an order, does not create a contract for sale, does not transfer ownership or title interest, does not allocate or reserve specific inventory, and does not guarantee that a device will be produced or made
why is
available
Trump
for
Mobile still a
purchase.
thing?
So they're not even guaranteeing that
I'll
the
show
device
you how
is
it's
being
funded,
produced
yeah.
or will be made available for purchase. And they
Considering
also
how many
say
laws
that
they're
it does
breaking.
not reserve specific inventory. That's the whole idea of pre-ordering something, that you are
It's
reserving
vegetarian
that specific thing that you are putting money into. You are putting $100 into this phone that they are selling, and they are telling you the price of the phone is like $500, but $100 is supposed to grant you access to purchasing that device when it's available. Like,
What?
it is supposed to hold it for you. That's the entire idea behind a pre-order. And it's, again, not cheap. Thousands of people put $100 down. They allegedly made millions upon millions of dollars off the T1 device. And then here in their own terms, they're saying that, well, it doesn't actually do anything at all. And then there's also a section about no binding sale, which goes through about how until you satisfy these 4 conditions, the 4 commandments of Trump Mobile, then you don't actually have anything that's enforceable. And then this one is super eyebrow raising, where it says no price lock or promotion guarantee. The deposit does not lock in pricing, promotions, service plans, taxes, fees, shipping cost, or
I
other
feel like
commercial
fully
terms.
fall asleep
Binding
right now.
pricing and offers will be disclosed at the time of purchase, and you will have the opportunity to accept or reject the final terms before completing your purchase. Pricing and promotional terms may change any time prior to purchase. Any applicable taxes will be calculated at the time of final sale and may vary based on shipping location and then current tax laws. Any prior advertising, marketing materials, product renderings, feature descriptions, or estimated timelines are informational only, and do not constitute binding representations, warranties, or guarantees. So if I'm understanding that correctly, one of the big things there is that the price is not fixed. It is subject to change, which is something I talked about in the last video, how it's looking like it's going to be more expensive, but there was the idea that you were grandfathered in once you put down this deposit at the $500 they were saying that it is, and have been saying that it is for almost a year. This phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025. And when it missed that deadline, it said at the end of 2025. Still, it hasn't come out now. May of 2026.
It probably won't
So
ever
they're
come
also
out,
saying
let's be
that,
honest,
well, you
dude,
can't hold
but
it
that's
against us,
illegal.
estimated timelines.
So it has to
it's
come
all
out,
true.
right?
We're pulling it out of our ass. But the price lock is very interesting. It's saying explicitly it does not price lock. So when you pre-order, you put the $100 down, you are not price locked. But if you look at the top of the page on the website itself, as I'm looking at the terms and conditions, look at the top left. Lock in your T1 phone promotional pricing now. So it is advertising that when you put this money down, you are price locking. That's what it's telling you. It is literally telling you that that's what you're doing. But then when you look at their terms, it's saying, no, that's not actually what you're doing.
Why is it
How is
unclear
that
the
not
most?
fraudulent? That's just a fucking lie then. Also, it says all of the information that they've been providing for a year now about what the T1 is and its specs and all of the renderings and all of that aren't actually representative of the device. It's saying that, nope,
Of
all
course
of that
it
could
isn't.
just be a bunch of hoo-ha, a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, and that's okay.
Yo,
So
I
then
love Mumbo
you
Jumbo,
are
man.
advertising
Debbie
something,
Redstone.
knowingly advertising something that may not be representative of what is actually getting sold to the customer. Again, how is that not fraud? You are blatantly misleading them on purpose. And then in your own terms, they're saying, like, yeah, we might be doing that. Can't hold it against us. What the fuck? It continues, no guarantee of release, delivery, or timing. That should make you feel much more comfortable about the $100 you spent on the pre-order when there's not even a guarantee of release in their own terms and conditions. They're selling you something and also letting you know, like, it might not ever come out. We haven't actually decided. Estimated ship dates, launch timelines, or anticipated production schedule are non-binding estimates only. Trump Mobile does not guarantee that the device will be commercially released. Well, you see, they are actually just selling you an idea of something that they might release, potentially, but will take $100 just for even providing you the idea in the website for the idea. It's fucking lunacy. Regulatory approvals, including FCC authorization, will be obtained. Carrier certification will be secured. Production will commence or continue, or delivery will occur within any specific time frame. Trump Mobile will not be responsible for delay, modification, or failure to release a device due to causes beyond its reasonable control, including but not limited to regulatory review, carrier certification delays, component shortages, labor disruptions, governmental orders, acts of God. I can't even imagine what that would look like. God comes in and is like, no, the T1 device is too powerful. It will allow you to do too many things. The calls are too pristine. The camera's too good. The steak is too buttery. I will smite it. I like how they threw acts of God in here. But also, according to Trump's spiritual advisor, Trump literally is Jesus. And Trump likes to compare himself to Jesus all the time, too. So why would God come in and try and disrupt the T1 device, the gold-plated T1 mobile device? That wouldn't make any sense.